Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is August 7th, 2025, 10 a.m. A little later than I usually start streams, but it's all right. I had to get a little bit of sleep. Oh my goodness. This past week has been rough trying to catch up to the event. Pro procrastinator strikes again. I will probably be taking all of the rest of August off of streaming, just so everyone knows, because of mainly just because I'm so burnt out, and July was an absolutely insane slog of streams for me. For those who weren't here this past month of me streaming, it was like me trying to catch up on HSR stuff for the Fate collab. I did like 2.7, did the whole Fate collab stuff, and then the Destiny 2 expansion dropped, did the Destiny 2 expansion campaign, grinded that whole week to be able to be raid ready, did the raid, spent 20 hours in that fucking raid without being able to do a single fucking encounter. That was rough. And then after that, August 7th, I know, listen. It's August 7th and I'm like still trying to catch up on like the slog that was July. And then what else did we do? Oh, the ZZZ Yuzaha roll. I literally just did a ZZZ stream just to try to get the Yuzaha banner done before that went away, and that was really, oh my gosh, we had really good luck on the Yuzaha and Miyabi banners. I was pretty happy with that. Spent a whole patch and a half saving and got really good luck on the rolls. Got two Miyabis and Yuzaha and her W engine. That was a W rolling session. I get it. I'm trying to finish the raid, the event before it finishes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So this stream, we're basically just going to be farming the event and also doing the rolls. So for those who don't know, let me go back to the my room real quick since that's going away. I always like how the my rooms are themed after the event. Look at the we're in Morgan's, I think we're in the my room, the VIP lounge that has its own personal beach or whatever from the event, Morgan's Hotel.
落ち着きましたので、改めてご挨拶を。アルトリアキャスター、今回はバーサーカーでやってきました。支援魔術は面倒なのでポイッと封印。今回は直感的、直接的にお助けしますね。そう、私のマーリン魔術で。
Merlin Magecraft。
サバフェスって芸術を見せ合うお祭りなんですね。絵やお話は得意ではありませんが、体を使うダンスならワンチャンあると思います。頑張るぞ。
Cute. Okay, you meant the HSR Fate event? Yeah. Get all the rewards before that finishes. It's the, at least the rewards are pretty easy. I think you can complete the story in like one session easily, and then or maybe split the session up if you don't have a lot of time. But the gameplay event, for sure, you can like finish all of that and get all the rewards in like 2 hours. Both Miyabi banner runs had late pulls. I know we did the Miyabi banner like at the very end as well. It's because I realized the fucking banner is ending and I'm like, shit, I gotta fucking do these rolls before it goes away. Alright. Anyways. Let's finish this shit up. Let's do rolls first, why not? USOs. So, for those who don't know, I think I have 13 USOs currently. Look up there at the top. Past it. There it is. 13 USOs. For those who don't know, USOs are an unregistered spirit origin. They are a currency you get after you get the max amount of 5 stars you can get, to where they, like, in Honkai Star Rail terms, it's basically getting an E7 of a unit. So if you get NP5 is the max amount you can get to where it stops benefiting a servant. And so if you get NP6, which is a 6th copy of a unit, at that point it doesn't actually help them anymore, and you get a USO, an unregistered spirit origin. They are basically the ultra whale currency in this game, because there's not a lot of people that actually go for 6 copies of a servant. There's not a lot of people who roll enough times to actually get that many servants. even if you're like a dolphin in this game and you spend money like pretty frequently, it's unlikely you're ever gonna see a USO. So they are an ultra rare currency, and they are pretty dumb in how the system works, because you need 10 of them. If you get 10 of them, you would think, like, I think HSR just introduced that system to their game, where if you get a 7th copy of a unit, you can get a currency, and you can spend that currency on getting like permanent units in the game, essentially, right? But with FGO, you need 10 of them to get a banner unit that is on rate up currently. And then to make matters even worse, you can only ever get 1 unit regardless of like if the banner is still ongoing. So the only other USO, I think, is Oberon up right now? I can probably prove it right now if it's still a thing. Is Oberon's banner up? It is. Okay, so the only time I've ever used 10 USOs before was on Oberon, who is on rate up right now. So if we go to shop, special summon down here. Da Vinci is jealous that I have so much whale currency. So I wish these shops had their dialogue. Da Vinci says something along the lines of like, she's surprised that we have enough to be able to get a unit, and she's like, no fair, I want 10 USOs too. But if I'm correct, yeah, look, so Oberon is sold out, meaning even if you have enough for another copy, you can't use the whale currency on another copy, which I think is bullshit. Like, there's so many restrictions to this shit. Not only, I think 10 USOs to be able to get a limited unit is pretty ridiculous, because it's only 1 copy. One copy for with how fucking crazy the pity is in this game. And then on top of that, even if you get 1 unit, you'll never, they're limited to 1 per account. And so even if you get two USOs, or sorry, even if you get enough to get two units with like 20 USOs, you can't actually get multiple copies. It's 1 per account for the lifetime of that account. So you can't buy 6 Oberons and get a USO. You can't, if you're saying like, no, you can't get a USO with like if I was getting a sixth copy of a unit, it would not give me a USO back, I don't believe, no. That would be dumb, but if we're talking theoretically, no, I don't think you get a USO back. FGO pity is good, for real. Just need to get 10 USOs on a second account, big brain move, exactly. I've seen 1 USO in 8 years of playing. I don't plan on ever seeing another. Yeah, they're a pretty fucking rare currency, obviously. So, anyways, so in the lifetime of my account, I've gotten 23 USOs. This is my second set of 10 here, and I had been saving them since last year for Summer Skadi, because I think if you're a whale and you do get a fuck ton of USOs like I do, the smart thing to do would be to use them on a unit that like you never want to get multiple copies of. So like I never want to get multiple copies. I never plan to get multiple copies of Oberon, because the only time you would want to do that is if you plan on buster farming with him. I never planned on buster farming with Oberon. He was always going to be someone that I just plug suited in to use his skills. And then the same thing is going to be for Summer Skadi. Summer Skadi / Ruler Skadi, you can farm with her just like Oberon, but I don't plan to. I literally plan to just use her for her skills, plug suit her in, use her skills, and then be able to Black Grail farm with quick units. That's like what you don't have to use her that way, but that's how I'm planning on using her. And so Summer Skadi, here we go. There she is at the top. Exchange for limited time 5-star unit, Skahak Skadi Ruler. She evaded me last year. I put over 400 Saint Quartz into her banner. It was halfway to pity. I said, no way am I going over halfway to pity on a unit that I really don't want to go to pity for. I had 9 USOs at the time, and I said I'll just hopefully get a USO in the next year, and I've gotten 4. I got 4 USOs in the last year. So Yeah. We're using them on her. Who was the 10th one? I know I got one from Jacques de Molay because I was going for NP5 Jacques de Molay on Halloween because I had like NP4, I think. And I got two Jacques de Molay and one multi. So I know Jacques de Molay was one of them. I don't know who the other ones were. I think one of them was wasn't one of them a GSSR? I think. Oh yeah, Arc. We got a 6th copy of Arc for the coins, remember? Oh yeah, I got a John Spook recently. I don't know if John was I think John was enough to get NP5 though. I think I have NP5 John now. I don't think that was a 6th copy. I know, so Arc was one, Jacques de Molay was one. I'm trying to remember who the other ones were. They were probably spooks, permanent spooks for sure. I can't remember though. I haven't actually gotten an Archer fucking Napoleon. Remember, I've gotten like, I think I've got like 11 or 12 copies of fucking Napoleon on my account in the past. And Napoleon used to spook me all the fucking time. Like my first set of USOs, over half of those USOs were, my first 10 USOs, over half of them were from Napoleon. Because he just kept spooking me. I actually haven't been spooked by Napoleon in a while now. Oh, Castoria was one, that's right, yeah. From the Destiny summon. Ugh. Wait, you have 13? I heard 30? I thought you were a Mega Whales when I heard 30. No, well, I mean, 23 is still insane. I would probably still consider myself a Mega Whale. I'm just not a Leviathan. I consider like the Leviathans are like the people that, Leviathans are people that like NP, like fucking, what's that guy's name? The streamer that literally goes for NP5 of every unit. I forgot his name. Toho. Doesn't Toho Sniper 98 go for NP5 of every single unit? I don't know if he still does that, but he used to in the past. Like every unit on his account was NP5, and that was insane. So I'm not a Leviathan like that. That's crazy. Yeah, there's apparently on JP they came out in the with an article that talked about statistic. Was it the Famitsu magazine? There was a statistic that came out that said on JP there's over 60 accounts on JP that have NP5 of every unit in the game. That's insane. Yeah, 63 people with NP5 of every unit. That's crazy. Damn, Max misses you. Napoleon, please come back. Bro, stop. Don't you put that evil on me. All right. Without further ado, let's use this. Skyhawk Skadi Ruler 5-star servant. Here we go. And it's very anticlimactic. Remember how excited I was to like see if there was like a cool animation or something like that? There's not at all. Like it just straight up just goes to your present box. And there it is. And bam.
Summer Skadi である。
0 St. Quartz spent. It's just that easy. I went halfway to pity on her banner. I'll take the 1 copy with the USOs. Oh, Boba. I know, some kind of, like, at least some kind of animation, like the 5-star, like, give it a rainbow roll or something like that, you know what I mean? It's like I'm rolling a welfare. It's like, you get the... Who's the, what's the artist's name that does, Skadi? It's the artist from Mihoyo that does Ayako. A funny sound effect or something. Nah, you're getting the summoning of shame, I know, straight up. Oh, here, I can look right here. Illustrator Koyama, I'm gonna butcher this. Hirokazu? Koyama Hirokazu? Am I saying that right? They're the artist for Mihoyo, though, Witch on the Holy Night. You can definitely tell the eyes and the hair. Very similar to Ayako. Yippee! Peak, I know, I need to read Witch on the Holy Night. I was listening to some Witch on the Holy Night OST the other day, and I was like, God, this shit sounds good. I cannot wait to play this. We're definitely going to before the collab next year. That's the plan. I'd like to play because like next year's like the year of collabs. We get Samurai Remnant in January, and then later that spring we get the Mihoyo Witch on the Holy Night collab in game, and then that summer is like basically the Fate Extra fucking summer collab essentially. Oops all collabs. Next year is gonna be oops all collabs in FGO. So get ready for that. But yeah, I've played Samurai Remnant, so I'm caught up on that for the collab. I got to read Witch on the Holy Night, and then hopefully Fate Extra Record comes out early next year, so I can experience Fate Extra for the first time before the like Extraverse shit happens that summer. It's gonna be a movie or OVA. It goes to Chapter 5. Hello, Roxy. It comes out today, y'all. Oh, true. Yeah, I gotta... My plan with the visual novels, fucking Tsukihime is still not on Steam for whatever reason. I was kind of waiting for that to come on Steam, but I want to read... Their plan was to read Mihoyo, then Tsukihime, and then the original Fate Stay Night, and then Hollow Ataraxia. That was the plan for myself anyway. I wanted to go like in order, in release order with the visual novels, but Tsukihime is still not on Steam for whatever reason. All the other ones are on Steam. Literally all of them. Mihoyo is so long, bro. Is it really? I thought it wasn't that bad. Compared to like Fate Stay Night at least. Hollow Anorexia? It's like 40 hours. Oh, that's not super bad. I mean, that's long, but it's not like Fate Stay Night bad. Fate Stay Night's 100 hours. In max time, it'll take 4 years. True. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll start it this fall. That's kind of my plan. I wanted to start it last fall, but then I got into the Hoyo games, and Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ took up a majority of my time last fall, but this fall for sure. This fall we got to do it because at least before the collab next spring for sure. We've got to. Ay, so busy. All right. But yeah. Oh, and then it gives you the coins too. All right, but that was me using USOs on Summer Skadi. Yay. Let's see if we can level. I needed to level up Yarendu as well. Just remember Ufotable will drop in a Mihoyo trailer. I don't know what Ufotable's doing in terms of anime. They've got like a backlog. Like, I respect Ufotable a lot because they don't overwork their, or at least I don't know too much about how their work practices go, but it sounds like compared to other studios, they don't overwork their employees because they only work on like one project at a time. It sounds like they have an animator team, or they have like two teams at Ufotable that are like, one's a movie team and one's a show team, if that makes sense, because they usually don't release two shows or two movies at the same time, but sometimes like the movies and shows like coincide, such as like the Heavensfield trilogy came out like when Demon Slayer was being animated and being worked on for season 1, and so I imagine they probably have like a team that works on movies at Ufotable and then a team that works on shows. And we know that they have they're working on the Mihoyo movie, and then the Genshin anime as well. I don't know what the fuck, they announced that they were gonna make a Genshin anime like years ago. Heavensfield came out when they dropped today's menu for the Amiya family too. Yeah, so they must have like, they definitely have a couple different teams that work on different stuff, but I would hope, at least compared to like what's the studio that worked on Attack on Titan, the later seasons, that is known for like very, very crunchy fucking business practices? Mappa? Yeah, fucking Mappa takes on way too much, man. Those poor employees. They were doing like JJK, Attack on Titan, and like one or two other things like all simultaneously. Was it Chainsaw? Did they do Chainsaw Man too? Chainsaw Man came out What studio did Chainsaw Man? That anime, I wasn't into the story, but the animation was absolutely gorgeous. They killed it on the animation for Chainsaw Man. Genshin anime is still to be determined. Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck's going on with the Genshin anime. It was Mappa for... Yeah, Chainsaw Man turned out really polished. I don't know what they did for Chainsaw Man, but that shit turned out super polished. There's a rumor that Mappa is doing a HSR movie too. Oh my goodness. We're cooked. Was kind of into this story with Chainsaw Man. There was some great writing moments, like Easy Revenge. Easy Revenge. I remember, dude, the train scene. Post-meal workout. Speaking of post-meal workout, I gotta get my ass to the gym this August. I'm like I said, I'm probably not streaming for the rest of August, and I really need to get my ass back to the gym, man. My ass has been gaining weight for the past year since I stopped going. Easy Revenge is what's written on the cigarette? I like barely remember that. I remember, dude, the train scene with Makima, I remember that shit like physically making me flinch at work because of how fast it happened. That and the who's the samurai guy, his backstory. When the shit happened to the house, that shit like physically made me flinch as well. I was like, oh shit! Aki, yeah. When you get Aki's backstory, there were two moments, like Chainsaw Man's not bad by any means. I just, like, I don't know what the fuck was going on with the writing. Like, I didn't know what the hell was happening most of the time. But it wasn't a bad experience. Like, I enjoyed the animation, was really pretty, and the, I enjoyed the, some of the Aki's backstory. The author's just like that, don't worry. That's what I've heard. Yeah, the pacing's weird and the author's just weird in general. I think Moe and a couple of my buddies that read the manga were saying that like season 1 of Chainsaw Man didn't really like dive too deep into anything crazy. Like they said like the really good shit happens like later on. So I'll definitely be paying attention to it later. You haven't seen the manga? I know, I haven't read the manga at all. I've seen the panel with the astronauts and I don't know the context of it, where the astronauts are like halfway in the ground. I don't know the context of that, so no spoilers on that, but I've seen the panel, and Moe was telling me that that scene in particular is fucking nuts. Pretty crazy that all the assistants of Chainsaw Man author ended up making really big manga now. Oh, really? That's cool. I've seen the Chainsaw Man author's the one that tried to levitate on video, right? Gigamesh. Yes, that's our sensei. What do you mean he actually levitated? Oh, man. Yeah, interesting individual. See if we can get a super suck here. Interesting is lowballing it.
Level up, ne? いいことよ。どん? Level up, ne?
All right, Final Ascension art. Have I seen the Final Ascension art? I'm not sure. Yeah, I did see that, and then he got banned, right? I do remember that. Chill, Ted! Yo, Ted, is there feet in this final ascension? They're cutting.
ありえなかった奇跡を抱いて妖精は黄昏に帰りましょうなんてそんな悲しい終わりはなしなしひと夏だけの命なんて私らしくないものね覚悟かつ反省しなさい私のマスター私はノクナレア貪欲な王の種族
The what?
心ゆくまであなたたちの世界を味わってあげる
Huh. They're cutting off the toesies in that final ascension art, Ted. What's going on? Double suck?
Ah, level up ね。いいことよ。どんどん鍛えて。成長するの好きだもの、私。
Cut off toes? She truly is Castoria's BFF. Wait a second. You might be onto something. Double suck? Damn.
ところで、この種火って何せ?
How are these embers made?
甘さ控えめだけど、糖分ちゃんと入ってる?
When did we start? I love how, I don't know when it started happening, but at a certain point, like, servants just started acting like you physically feed them the embers, the EXP embers. I know Melusine was one of the first ones that did it. I don't know if she was the first, but I know Melusine was like, yum, 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 yes, keep feeding me the embers, and then like later on she's like, you got any holy grails? These embers ain't really cutting it anymore. Borger.
ところで、この種火って何せ?
Castoria mentions it also.
糖分ちゃんと入っ
Nocnaria. Oh, her toesies are there. You just gotta do that. There you go, Ted. Feed appreciation. Alright, I don't know if I genuinely don't know what materials Summer Skadi needs. I'll eventually get there, don't worry. Don't look at the servants I need to level up. Did you bond 5 Summer Bargus yet? No, I haven't leveled up any of the Summer 4 stars. Oh nice, you got Skadi. Yeah. Yeah, oh, she needs shells, of course. Summer unit. Oh, Summer Skadi's costume, that's right. Forgot about that. Third Ascension Castoria says, this is just a suggestion, but how about we flavor the embers? Well, I don't have any particular complaints, but if they were sweet or had a nice texture, I would, you know. Yeah, her final Ascension wasn't a playable outfit, so they just gave it to us. Where is my blue comma, man? IMO Summer Skadi's best outfit is her second Ascension, after all. Which, is that the one with the laces? That's the one I like too, I think. Oh, hang on. Great suck. Damn. Shisho. Cozy fit? I like hardly remember her ascensions. Well. Surely I've got some pure prisms, right? Or is it Berserker Day? When's Berserker? That's like Friday, isn't it? Do they have statues in the shop? Don't use the pure prisms event shop? Okay. Being out of pieces is crazy. Listen, hey, I buy the in-game soundtrack. I'm like one of the only fuckers that does that shit. Bazaka shells. Instead of saving for class score, I know. Oh, yeah, this is the Ascension I was thinking of. Yeah, she's really pretty. As we all know, I am a fan of I'm a fan of the older women. The glasses go crazy, man. Holy shit. What did the fucking Billy viewers say? This guy's almost 30. Him being into old hags makes sense. Old hags like Black Swan. Oh my god. Firefly's too young for Max. He likes old hags like Black Swan. That's crazy. Hang on. Give me a double suck here. Double suck. Damn. Hey! That's why Ryder Medusa's the best. She needs that costume, man. The Heavens Feel outfit. Firefly's older than Nanook. We need that material refund quality of life thingy from JP early. Yeah, how does that work exactly? Because I heard, like, if you do get like a situation where you get Super Suck or Great Success and it goes to the like if you were auto doing it, it refunds you the embers that you would have used. Is that how that works? It gives back EXP? Like, what is it? What do you mean by it gives back EXP? Like it makes it so you don't use the EXP that you would have used? Like HSR's excess? I don't even know what that is. If you get super great success, you get refunded the overflow of embers and QP? Okay. I guess I was just confused because there's like multiple ways that can work. And so I was just wondering like exactly how does that work? Nanda? Oh! W. Whoa! Wait, that final ascension's really pretty. Or that's not final ascension. I like the sparkles. The Queen of Gods. Come on, double suck. Damn.
何か捧げたか? ふふん。なんだ?
Nanda. I'm cooked here. I'm cooked. We're gonna have like just enough. Double suck.
何かさ
Oh my god, we're actually short a level. You're kidding.
我ながらいい調整だ。
I just want to see the final ascension art, man.
あれを集めてきたのね。インフォメーション見た？島の間リソースを集めてサークルのみんなを応援するんでしょ？忙しいけどか。
She reminds me of the nun for some reason.
サークルのみんなを応援するんでしょ？
Which nun?
忙しいけど頑張ろっか。
Alright, I put a lot of my,
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。
from all those the gold foes that we got from last anniversary, this previous anniversary, where we got a fuck ton of mats, and, we got a fuck ton of grails, bond grails, gold foes, and paws, right? I put them into Smelusine there. She's 2k gold foed. I put them into Bakatoria, who is 2k gold foed. And then I also, the excess amount I put into... Hello? Oh, it's event bonus. I was like, what the fuck? Where is he? There we go. I put into Hercules here, who is at 1918. The last one, last one I just got, so I'm gonna throw that into him real quick. What? Oh, it's in the present box, isn't it? There we go. So he just needs 5 more of each. Bro has the Salem filter? I know. I don't know what. Should I just do that off stream? Is it a good story? I don't even know. I have a... Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck that was for the longest time. Look at this. I got EXP times 2, event bonus, and then for pseudo singularity 4. What the fuck is that doing there? And the reason that's there is because of if you go down to main record 1.5, Salem. I still have that right there, the side story. Journey to the west, battle against the single-horned rhinoceros king. What the fuck? Should I just do this off stream? I wasn't sure if it was something worth experiencing on stream or not. We have time right now? No. We do not have time right now. I should not be even leveling Summer Skadi, to be honest. I just wanted to get her final ascensions real quick. I think I got all the EXP embers out of the shop too.
あれを集めてきたのね。人間って弱いくせに働き者なんだ。お買い上げありがとうございました。はいわ。や。
I think if I just do one farming thing real quick. Look at all these fucking tickets I have to do too. I've been saving all these all have like story tied to them. So I've been wanting to save these for I heard the Arjuna one is all right too. So I wanted to save these for when we do an interlude stream. I was just gonna run through all of these real quick. Look at these. I have so much shit to do. And look at my fucking interludes. 58 interludes. Oh my god, bro, we're so behind. Advanced quests. Yikes. We're screwed. I don't know what the fuck that is.
装備使い切れるといいから。会場で戦いまし しょう。いいよ。はっきりして。絶対にこちらせ。剣断の武装。キャリアお願い。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。キャレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。
Someone used to use that node as a test run spot. Wait, what node? The what are we talking about? The 1.5 one? The Salem one or the ticket, the Arjuna tickets? The Salem one? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh! Oh, it's another one. Kragon! Kazuke, we need a Kragon emote. I'm close to leveling up. Yo, does anyone not have me added that wants to add me? Because I'll have a friend spot in a moment.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
何か捧げたか?
Alright, final ascension art, here we go. I don't have you on my list, but if you want to add someone else, I don't need to be on the list, so you can add me. I think I only need to do like 1 or 2 more farming runs and I'll have a spot. Goodness gracious.
いや、褒めているのだ。本当に。よく私に付き合ってくれる。
You just made the list? What list? Hell yeah. Alright. I'll get her to level 90 later this week. How much are her skills gonna cost? What does she need for skills, chat? You said shells, right? Ooh. Oh, I can only level up 1. Oh, I'm not gonna have caster gems. I just realized. Fuck. I was using them all on Melusine. The Jericho list, man? What is that? I don't know what that means. Yo, there was an old show called Jericho, I think, that was about people surviving after nukes fell, I think. It was kind of like Fallout. I remember watching that show as a kid and being like, oh my gosh, there's a Fallout show. Any of you guys know what I'm talking about? Skill 3 prio if you want to... Yeah, because of the battery, right, I assume. He's just like me for real. Doesn't know the Jericho list? No, what does that mean? Is that a song? It's a 2010 wrestling. Yeah, I don't know wrestling. I know Jericho from the Bible. The fuck are we doing? Angry, sad, scared, heart eyes. I should have had this on when I did the final ascension for the final ascension for Ruler Skadi. Ooh. Wow. All right, event time, chat. Oh wait, no, we've got to do fucking Castoria rolls. That's right. I topped up twice. I got paid this morning and I topped up twice. This is gonna be probably the last time I spend money on FGO until enough for at least 1 5-star. No, Kezuke, we know that statistically it should be enough for 1 5-star, but we know for a fact FGO don't work that way sometimes. Good hunting, Fairy. What was I gonna say? Oh, the next time I plan on rolling an FGO is for what events do we have? We have the Wajina event. We've got the Gouda Gouda event. I don't plan on really. I was planning. I'd like to get. So I was looking at craft essences, filter by ignore invincible, and I was looking for some because so the units that I use mostly for challenge quests for like a single target boss, Jalter of course, and then also Castoria now. Both of those units do not have ignore invincibility built into their kit, and so I was like, if I ever run into a boss where they do have like an invincibility gimmick, how am I going to deal with that? Well, I've got this CE, which is really nice. Apply ignore invincibility, and it increases your arts card effectiveness by 5% and increases NP strength by 20% for yourself. I was like, this will probably be really good for Castoria, right? But if I use my if I use my 120 Jalter, I don't really have a Buster variant of that that's like ready to be leveled up, except for, and I wish it, dude, could you imagine Jalter curses? Could you imagine if Jalter applied burn instead of curse on her Noble Phantasm? Oh my god, Honey Lake would be insane for Jalter, but unfortunately, Jalter curses. There is a Honey Lake like equivalent to that for curses that comes out later, but I don't, does that also have apply invincibility inherent to it? I don't think it does. I think it just applies special attack to curses, if I'm not mistaken. Do you guys know which one? The one with Jacques de Molay that comes out next year, I think. I think that one only has special attack curse on it. I don't believe it has apply invincibility on it like Honey Lake does. What if you cheese your Jalter with command codes? Wait, what do you mean? No, it's special attack curse and 50% starting charge. Yeah, that's what I thought. And oh, that's from the Wajina event. Okay, cool. Fuck. Wait, is it a... Ah, no, Heliceal. Is it a fucking gacha CE too? It is, isn't it? Is it a gacha CE or is it a free CE? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to roll for that. I thought it was like next bounce. Oh, it's free? Oh, okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Dude, almost lost my shit. I was like, fuck, I gotta roll for that. For my Jacques de Molay. It's actually the CE that like fixes Jacques de Molay for the most part, because Jacques de Molay, I have an NP5 Jacques de Molay and she still struggles to loop in a lot of scenarios. And so now that I've got Summer Skadi and now that I've got that, or once I get that Jacques de Molay special attack curse CE as well, I feel like she'll be in a much better spot. Oh, to inflict burns? I could. I hear what you're saying, Floorball. I could, but I usually put Honey Lake on y'all are gonna laugh. I usually put Honey Lake on my Orion because I have all the burn command codes on him. Just so he crits super hard. I unironically use Honey Lake on Orion and put the burn command codes on him. It's kind of funny. You see him crit for like over 1 million sometimes. It's crazy. But yeah. So this is the one I was thinking though. It applies ignore invincibility, and it's literally like the same thing as the Lady Avalon. It's literally like the same thing as this. It's just Buster instead. It applies ignore invincibility and increases Buster card effectiveness by 3% and NP strength by 15%. The 3% goes up to 5% and the NP strength goes up to 20% at MLB. I have 2 copies of it. I just need 3 more. And I don't think that this CE has a rerun this November when the Gouda Gouda happens, unfortunately. But I would love to get this CE MLB'd for Jalter. Is Black Grail worth using at... Oh, at... Are you saying like an MLB one? Yes, for sure. Yeah, Black Grail's good. Black Grail and K-Scope are both CEs that are really good. I would say the reason most people use them at MLB isn't even for the fact that like, or I guess like more so for Kaleidoscope, because you start with 100% charge and you don't have to use any skills. But Black Grail's biggest benefit at MLB is the fact that it has a 2000% stat stick on it. Like it gives you 2000%, or not percent. It gives you 2000 extra attack at MLB, and that's the big benefit you get from Black Grail being level 100. 2400, yeah, that's right. It has higher attack than 2000 for some reason. Some CEs just do that. Sumo's free now too? Does Sumo have... Wait, why are we mentioning Sumo? Sumo just gives you a fuck ton of attack, doesn't it? It's just a generally good CE, yeah. Oh, you were talking about you were talking to Outer Ring Fuel God. I thought we were talking about my situation over here with the ignore invincibility. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck to do for that, but yeah, if I ever run into a... Does this scale off of attack only too? It does. Okay, yeah, this is I would love to get this CE MLB'd. I just don't know if it's ever gonna come back into the gacha rotation, because it didn't look like it when I was looking at the banners for the next 2 years. Is this just a lost CE? Am I just screwed, chat? I just started playing about a month ago, and I just got my first copy. Yeah, I would do what Kezuke mentioned then. Try to get Sumo, which I think I've got at level 15. It's in the Mana Prism shop. Where's Sumo, chat? There it is. Get yourself this Golden Boulder Tournament Sumo. You can see the effect there. It increases attack by 15%, and you begin battle with NP charged at 50%. You can throw this on just about any DPS. Any DPS will benefit from this thing because it gives you 15% extra attack, and then you just start off with your NP charged halfway. So it's a really good generalist CE. I would use this in a lot of situations if I were you. 5k mana prisms is it's pretty rough though. All right. Anyways, let's get back. Let's get into rolling, chat. Here we go. I've been delaying for too long. What are we doing here? We're an hour into this stream and I haven't even fucking done my rolls yet. All right, let's do the daily disappointments first. Why not? Watch me get a fucking Summer Skadi from a daily disappointment. I'd be so fucking pissed off. If I get a Skadi from this, I will fucking break something. Imagine that shit. After I just spent 10 USOs. NP2 Ibuki would be cool. Nada. Too tired to threaten you this time, so good luck. Thanks, Ted. Or we'll save Or should we? No, we'll just get it over with. Fuck it. Proto Merlin's God? Yeah, she didn't last very long, I don't think. It's all right. I wasn't planning on. I'll go for her GSSRs and Destiny summons and shit. I'll hope to eventually get her, but I wasn't planning on rolling on her because I still wanted to get extra Bakatoria copies. NP2 Tez would be cool. Please, I don't have a single Gwaine. Give me a Gwaine. Damn. All right. Here we go. Bakatoria. I currently have NP1. I think I have NP2 Chloe, NP1 of Suzuka, and NP1 Bakatoria. So I'm shooting for NP2 Bakatoria. That's what I would like. I'll be happy if I can get just one copy of Bakatoria to be NP2. If we get even more than that, that'd also be cool. But we're shooting for NP2. We got 300 St. Quartz, so statistically I should get at least one SSR. But we'll see. Let's let her rip. Can't wait for the story daily disappointment in the future. Yeah. Seems like an alright change. Statistically, but it's FGO, so who knows? You don't think there's pity on it though, on story? Oh, daily, if I'm not mistaken, daily disappointments don't count towards pity, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I don't think daily disappointments count towards pity. I don't think they ever have. Singles and tickets do. Singles and tickets do, but daily disappointments do. Oh, they do? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm wrong. I'm wrong then. They don't count for 11 rolls. Does what was I gonna ask? Oh, has someone done the math with the with what they're doing with the story? If you roll a single, if you roll a daily disappointment on story every day for the rest of the year that's active, will you be able to get an SSR from it, or will you reach pity from that? It's like 300 rolls, isn't it, for pity? So no, I don't think you would. There's no way. It'd be like half a year, be like around 150, 160. $145 days till December. Yeah, I don't think we ain't making it. You're gonna finish up the pity though, right? Since when did story have pity? Am I high or something? No, we were just asking that. I don't know. I was wondering, even if it did have pity though, would you even reach it before the end of the year? And I don't think you would. All right. Min roll with a 5-star. All right. We go again. Okay, good. I thought I was crazy. Yeah, I don't. It'd be weird because it's not a limited time thing. So would it just would pity just reset then? Because the way SSR banners work with pity is like once you reach pity, or once you get the servant, pity's like canceled out then, right? Pity's only active until you get the unit. Waiting to see that one channel use all the 1K St. Quartz on a story banner. Oh, is there a channel that only uses St. Quartz on story banners? I don't know how many CE dupes you got, but it's gonna help you speed through this event. I have one copy of every. I've got one copy MLB'd at least of every CE. Is there any, for those of you who have me added, is there any CE y'all would prefer me to have on my units? I figured I personally like the 3-star, to be honest, because I feel like the bronze mats are what I'm always fucking struggling to get by the end of the event. I don't know why. Like, I feel like you need more bronze mats than the other mats, which is kind of ironic. Pretty much done, but having the bronze CE on Castoria helped me. Okay, change them when the hunting quest drops, probably. Well, for sure. I was wondering for the last day of this event for anyone who's grinding. I think I'm pretty sure like, I'm not the only one who thinks that the bronze events are, or the bronze mats are like the hardest to get, right? Or at least not the hardest to get, like as in like you need the most for the bronze mat. I don't know how the fuck to word that. I can't English. All right, well, that was like another mineral, wasn't it? Let me do let's do the good old-fashioned 3 bronze unit catalyst. Three bronze and a multi. Finish the bronze mats first because I had gotten so many of the 3-star CE from friend points. Ah, okay, gotcha. Maybe that's why I struggle with them, is just because of I usually have like a 5-star CE and a 4-star CE on, and then the bronze mat on the side. Not added, but tea time when the event's close to ending, yeah, for sure. Especially for we're gonna want tea time or even the advanced quest. The advanced quest CEs are probably going to be good for hunting quest, right? The mat specific ones. You got to stay on top of making sure that you've got the right ones on, though, for the duration of the hunting quest. There we go, 3 bronze units, and then immediately go do a multi. 50% of the time, this works all the time, chat. Getting the embers and foes last time from the shop, so the bronze CEs is what I was loading up at the end. Gotcha. You gotta call Albert and ask him to bump your rates up. I gotta do the advanced quests. I've got 4 of the bones ones right now. The reason why I've been waiting so long on the advanced quest is because I didn't want, like, I'm not going to use the CEs. The CEs are actually just going to take up space, whether it's in my second archive or my main archive. They're actually just going to take up space unless they're MLB'd, and so I wasn't actually even going to do any of the advanced quests until I could get all 5 of them. And the last one for the bones was I was struggling on. I did the 1 through 4 bone CE ones pretty easily, and then the 4th or the 5th one, does it have BB in it? I can't remember what the boss in that one is, but I was struggling against it. I was like, what the fuck? Why is this giving me so much trouble? You have all the annoying ones left to do? Still sad they removed all the OG bronze CEs from when the Lost Belts came out. I still don't have some of them. No! The gimmicks are pretty fun to figure out. I do enjoy gimmicks, I just hate when they're fucking RNG. Sometimes when there's like challenge quests where the fucking gimmick is like, you just have to be lucky. Oh my god, that shit fucking makes me want to break something. We heard you like gotcha, so we put gotcha in your gotcha. It was a 2-star CE with 20% charge? What? I don't like it when it's just a puzzle and the solution is to own a specific servant. Yeah, that shit's pretty rough. Well, at least it wasn't a mineral, I guess. Should we try a Key to Sean? Key to Sean time with the 5 tickets I have. I spent all my tickets on the Melusine banner. Their original plan for Aventurine's boss mechanic in HSR back then was something like chance to evade, but they decided not to do that. Bruh. Chance to evade is crazy. Just got bond 11 for Castoria, so I'm up to 1050 quartz. I'm in full save mode for trying to NP6 Ayako on launch, and I'm free to play outside of GSS Arts. Nice. I think Moe, I don't know what, someone asked Moe what his savings is now. Moe was in full save mode for Ayako when she got announced originally, and then I'm pretty sure he blew his entire savings on I'm pretty sure he blew his entire savings on a Beast Narrow. Moe got cooked by Summer. Oh no. Yeah, Moe, he had like a pretty good amount of savings too. I think he had like 900 to 1,000 St. Quartz too before Beast Narrow came out. Draco. And then Draco came out, and I'm pretty sure that all of that went into Draco's banner. To be fair, who didn't? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Draco's insane. Makes sense. Spent 1,800 on Draco, and I only got 3 copies. It's bull. Oh my gosh, my condolences. That's insane. I even blew 100 and got basically nothing on Melusine. Oof. No CEs or anything like that either. That's never a good feeling. All right. I can't believe I'm not even getting 4 stars here. We've spent basically 100 St. Quartz so far now. Like, I'd even take some 4 stars here at this point. Come on. $120 St. Quartz deep into Summer Skadi now. Oof. It's Oberon. This summer is the most St. Quartz I've ever spent at one time. Even more than Summer 666. Summer 666 was the most for me. That was a crazy summer. Summer 666 was Anniversary 6 with Koyanskaya. Lost Belt 6 units with Morgan, Melusine, the Tamlin Knights, and Castoria rerun and all that. And then we had Summer 6, which was Summer Kama. That was the most Summer 6, yeah, Summer, I call that Summer 666 because we had Lost Belt 6, Anniversary 6, and Summer 6 all like back to back to back. That was probably the most I've ever spent on a summer. Roll. Suzuka, let's go. NP2, I think I have NP2 of both the 4 stars on this banner now. This summer is the least I've spent on a summer ever since Summer 3, which is wild because it's a summer with an Artoria. Spent 2K St. Quartz this summer / Annie. Oof. That was me on the initial Castoria banner, which was never again, man. After Castoria's initial release, I will never. Another Suzuka? Hey. After Castoria's banner, I think was the only time I like physically went for NP5 on an initial release banner, and I'll never do that again. That was insane. It's not good. Not good for the wallet or the mental. I usually try to play it safe now by trying to go for NP2s and then go for NP5s slowly over time with reruns. We have the benefit of clairvoyance here on NA, where you can try to see when the reruns are, especially.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
Oh yeah, that's right. I've got all these copies for Nocturia.
Mm, 我ながらいい。いらっしゃい。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい
？69 mana
まだ
prisms.
見て。
This was the most for me. 1500 for NP6 Ash, 1060 for NP5 Castoria, 1760 for NP5 Melusine. That's for NA. For JP, 2200 for NP6 for the new Anti-Servant, 1600 Saint Quartz for NP1 Mary Altar, NP1 Monte Cristo, NP1 Phantasmoon, and NP1 Koyan Dark. So a total of 7800 Saint Quartz in the past month alone. Holy fucking shit. Depending on the test for Summer Servants of this year, JP, I might spend more. Oh, that's true. We haven't even gotten to Summer for JP. Truly, truly the Gamba of all time. That is crazy. Early Proto Merlin, Ibuki, and Doman. Then I went over 500 Saint Quartz for Skadi. Ugh. We truly do be Gambaing out here. Did anyone read the Famitsu article with Nasu, by the way? I only read the summary of it, but it sounded like I like how Nasu confirmed that, like, if the game ever did reach an end of service, he was like, the game will at least go until the next Valentine's Day to make sure that you get, like, every servant in the game gets their own Valentine's Day event. I like how he at least confirmed that. He was like, if there is ever an actual end of service time, you will at least get your Valentine's Day events for every servant. I was never going for NP5 for any of the NP5 stars. I was always going for the 4 stars. Arc is the only exception, and I didn't even NP5 her. Who's your other grand pick other than Jalter? For extra? What are my, you can only extra 1 for each, like, grouping, right? So what are my options for the grouping? Because I'm assuming Avenger, Ruler, Moon Cancer, and one other one are group 1, right? Arc, maybe? I still don't even know what the fuck the grand system is. Like, isn't it, I heard that, like, the benefits of granding a servant are only gonna be, like, in certain game modes, and so I kind of, like, went meh when I heard that. Extra 1 is Rulers, Moon Cancer, Avenger, and Shielder. Oh, Shielder's in there, okay. As long as it's not the same extra class, you can go for whatever. Oh, okay, so you just can't have 2 of the same class, but it can be anything else? I thought they were grouping them. Just gonna do faves, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm at the moment, I'm torn between either doing a full Artoria roster, because I think it would be hilarious to have a grand Artoria for every single class. If I don't do that, I don't know what I'm gonna pick for favorites. If I don't do every Artoria face, like, I feel like I can't do multiple Artoria faces then. Like, I feel like I either double down on the making every grand on my account an Artoria face, or if I don't do that, I can only pick 1 Artoria face. So I don't know. Extra 1k attack and defense. Oh, like permanent in every game mode is extra 1k attack and defense? Okay, that's pretty substantial then. So how else is it gonna work though? The bond So I heard that their bond craft essence, their bond craft essence becomes a passive, or like you can use their bond craft essence with another craft essence of your choosing, but it's only that you can only do that in certain game modes. And so I imagine it's going to be for like certain story stuff. So when I heard that, I was kind of like, eh. Like, I feel like the bond craft essences should just be a passive in general. Like, I don't know why they're craft essences in general. Like, they should just be attached to the unit permanently regardless. Like, most of them are not that substantial. Some of them would be broken for sure, like Hercules, for example. Can you imagine fucking giving Herc his bond craft essence with something else that makes him insane? Like, that sounds broken, but for most of them, like, they're not that substantial enough to, like, I feel like you could definitely justify just making it a passive. Grand Saber Gill? No, I'm not granding Saber Gills. Jill's Durade. Grand Zerk gives free guts every few turns too? Wait, that's a... Kezuke, what do you mean? That's like a passive for every Grand Zerker? They give passives? That's the first I'm hearing of this. Like, no matter what Grand Berserker you do, each Grand class gives passives? Oh, I did not know this. Okay. And that's active everywhere in the game? You get Grand class score that you have to grind with the raids? Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, I haven't looked into this at all, so I don't know how the Grand system works, because when they initially announced the Grand system, I looked into it, and when I saw that it wasn't going to be active everywhere in the game, I immediately, like, lost interest. But now that you're telling me that there's actually passives that are active everywhere, it sounds like that's way more cooler than I originally thought it was. Every class has unique grand score with passives you can unlock by grinding and the grand duels, also only in certain modes. Oh, it is only in certain modes? Yeah, I don't know. It's 2 years from now, and I'm mostly, like, I only pay attention to JP for, like, gameplay news, so got a lot of time to think about it, I think. Alright, let's keep going. Come on, Bakatoria! Let's finish up the singles here. The only feature of Grands that is universal is the extra 1k, 1k? Oh, okay. That's still something, I guess. Yeah, I don't know who, because I do really want to grand my Hercules. Just because I feel like Hercules has saved me so often. I just don't farm with him. But he saved me in so many boss fights, I feel like he deserves to be my Grand Berserker. So if I do that, I'm trying to think of, I gotta pick a different, if I'm not gonna do an Artoria face for every column, I can only pick one Artoria face. And I'm thinking that might be Castoria, just because of how much I loved her story in LB6. So who am I gonna pick for my Saber then? What's even going on in the next arc that we need these grand stats for? No, if I do Castoria though, I don't want to do another Artoria face. I'm gonna limit, if I'm not gonna make them all Artoria faces, I'm only picking one Artoria face. And so it's either gonna be, yeah, it'd probably be either Salter or, it'd probably be either Salter or Castoria. Jills it is. Grand Astolfo. Max, I have a genuine question. How do I get back in FGO? I haven't really played in 6 months because of HSR. I feel so behind. You're asking, Jason, don't you play JP too? Or didn't you play JP in the past? I thought you were a JP and /NA player. I thought you were like a bigger FGO player than me, to be honest. Ooh, Takeru. Yeah, wait. You might be onto something, Kizuke. Yeah, I might do Takeru. I am planning on rolling Takeru this New Year's. Yes, I'm falling out of JP and NA. I'm so cooked. Oh no. Stay safe, you escaped. You might be onto something there. Did you experience LB7, Jason? If you experienced LB7, you might be fine to just not come back, to be honest. You're so excited for Iori? Yeah, I am excited for the Samurai Remnant collab. Yeah, I think LB7 is worth experiencing, but that's where, dude, genuinely, that's probably where the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline should have ended. Wait. Did I go over my 2-time? Oh, no, there it is. I played LB7, but I'm just kind of mad that the ordeal calls happened because I feel like we've been blue-balled on Part 2's ending for like 2 years. Yes. No, that's exactly how most people feel, I think. Like, it's cool that we're getting lore. Like, that's the point. That's the point of the ordeal calls, is I feel like Nasu, like, sat down with whoever was, like, in charge of Lysangle or Aniplex, and they were like, listen, buddy, you gotta stall out the ending of the story so we can make more money. How are we gonna do this? And Nasu was like, well, I guess we could write lore about the extra classes, and, like, that's the reason for the ordeal calls for the most part. So, I mean, like, I'm not super against it. Ordeal Call 1 was very meh, and I think that's intrinsic because the alter egos are just kind of weird. Like, they should not have started with alter egos, if anything. I feel like the alter ego, or the story suffered because of the fact that they had to write the alter ego lore, and alter egos are just weird in general. So they probably could have started off with a different class, to be honest. I'll take the extra classes are super interesting. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, I think the other ones are going to be way more interesting. Like, Ordeal Call 1 was pretty meh just because of how alter egos work in general. They're just kind of weird. I am excited for the next one. Everyone, apparently OC2 is really good. Everyone has hailed OC2 pretty big time. I don't know much about the Extraverse, but I'm hoping I can play Extra Record before we get to OC3 next year, because I really want to experience OC3 with the extra lore in my brain. So I'm hoping I can play Extra Record before OC3 comes out. And then OC4, I just know it has ruler shit in it, and I'm trying to stay as spoiler-free on that stuff as I can. Play Tsukihime before OC3 as well? Okay. Yeah, just because of moon shit, I imagine. Well, Tsukihime's not on Steam. What are they doing? Jason, why is Tsukihime still not on Steam? Every other Type Moon visual novel that they've re-released is on Steam now, except for Tsukihime for some reason. What are they doing? I'm waiting patiently. I gotta read Mihoyo first, though. Mihoyo's like on my #1 visual novel to-do list for sure. Get a Switch? No, I'm not buying a Switch. Ain't no way. It drops when Max finishes Mihoyo Trust. That would actually be cinema, because, okay, watch me finally get through Mihoyo, and then, like, literally a week after I finish Mihoyo, they're like, Tsukihime, now on Steam. That would be amazing. All right, come on. NP2 Castoria. NP2 Bakatoria. 10 years then. Got it. Come on, man. Baka, baka, baka. And then Rhythm of Silence, you said, not just for the alter egos, but the writing was just dull for OC1 in general. But I agree, but I think the point I was trying to make was that like, I think the writing was dull specifically because the alter egos, like, constrained the story, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like them trying to explain the alter ego lore within the story that they were trying to tell just made for, like, a messy story. Like, I feel like OC1 would have been, like, the Paper Moon story in the context of that situation and the Paper Moon Holy Grail War might have been more interesting if they weren't simultaneously trying to explain alter ego lore within it, if that makes sense. Like, it was, the two things, like, kind of just, like, made the story messy. I like the alter ego shit. The alter ego shit was, like, the worst part. Like, the comma came back. That's about it, to be honest. It was just weird. I don't know. This is why BB's the superior AI. I did like the Ronnies. All the different Ronnies were cute. I enjoyed them. Good idea, poor execution. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it too. Like they had me, I remember going into it with really low expectations, and then in the middle, like by my part 2 playthrough, I was like, wait, this is actually really interesting. I kind of dig where they're going with this. And then the climax was just like, okay, never mind. I don't know what the fuck we were doing. The climax made me kind of turn my brain off, but yeah, it was all right in the end. It's just kind of whatever. I'm definitely, from what I've heard, people say the like OC1's the weakest of the ordeal calls, so I'm definitely excited for the other ones. Too much jumping between POVs, yeah, and they did the thing where they were like, they would, like something cool was about to happen, and then they were like, okay, let's switch between all the different POVs real quick. Like that was getting annoying for me. They did that multiple times during the climax. Like something cool, something crazy is about to happen, and then they're like, okay, before the crazy thing happens, we're gonna switch to everyone's POV like 15 minutes ago. I was like, no, stop. It's okay if you do that like once, but can we stop doing it like multiple times at the climax? Bro, am I only getting min rolls? What is happening? Bakatoria, please. True, though, the counterpoint there was nothing there to make us like OC1 characters aside from the pairs of Medusa, Bhima, and Duryodhana and their masters. Yeah, and they were also kind of like rehashing a lot of Heaven's Feel stuff. Like it was kind of like Fate Zero as well. It was kind of a rehash with Fate Zero, and then a lot of Heaven's Feel stuff came back. For the 3 mentioned, they at least showed some interesting bits with the struggle against what their natures were imposing, yeah. And Bluebeard and his master is just like, I'm evil. I like being evil, super one-dimensional villain, yeah. And they kind of just expected you to, like, I can't imagine someone, like, experiencing that without having experienced Fate Stay Night and, like, understanding who Zoken was as a character, too, already. Like, it kind of just expected you to already know a lot of that stuff. Or same thing with like Sakura and Medusa too, right? I'm just confused at how they thought going from literally Ultimate 1 story to a bunch of basically filler arcs before the final was going to be a good idea. Yeah, I think it was definitely a more higher up thing where they were like, Nasu, you gotta reach the 10, it has to, like the story cannot end before 10 years. You gotta lock in, buddy. Figure out a way to extend this shit another 2 years. OC3 finale, good for enemy though. Yeah, I'm excited for the other ones for sure. I hope Extra Record, please, man. Please, I hope Extra Record gets released before next summer. Or creative execution issue, who knows, yeah. At the very least, I like how FGO's chapters are very, like, we have the overall story going on, but I like that we can at least judge chapters, like, individually, rather than, like, for example, like, HSR has, like, the grand story going on overall, and then it feels hard to judge story versus patches where like FGO is just like story drops in particular instead of like the patches with HSR. You can like judge them differently in terms of like overall story versus chapters. Stall tactics, yeah. No, I hated that the fact that we forgot everything in OC. That too, like what the fuck? Like it was just another CCC situation where yeah, you forget, like, the MC is just gonna forget everything by the end of it, and maybe there will be references to it at some point, but, like, it wasn't even them, those characters. Like, I know a lot of us had complaints about Kali Durga and Kali Durga's character development in the main story, but then I've heard people say that, like, the character profile and a lot of her My Room lines are way, like, they delve into her character way more than the main story did, and, like, that should not be a thing. Kama gets character development, but it's gone because we forget it all, yeah. If HSR dropped all of Emphoria's story all at once, we'd be overwhelmed. It's kind of what we did with LB6 though. I'm not saying that they need to do that. I'm just saying that we like judge them differently is all. Or we judge like when it comes to like judging a HSR story, we like to or like I think we usually judge them in individual patches rather than the overarching story of that the planet or whatever, if that makes sense. Whereas like with FGO, we judge them based on like, because everything drops for that story patch like all at once, like LB1, LB2, LB3, LB4, LB5, LB6, etc. LB6 was split into 3 parts over like 2 to 3 months though. Also, I'm fairly certain at this point in Amphorius, it's longer than LB6, or at least will be after 3.7. Do it in chunks like LB6. Surely the Indra event was more shit about it. HSR's voice though. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't trying to I wasn't trying to start an HSR versus FGO argument. I was just saying we judge the stories very differently is all I was trying to say. And I kind of like how in FGO at least we have like an open, like we shut the book on a story like much quicker, if that makes sense. They're just different games. Like that's not necessarily a negative thing. It's like a personal bias for me, I suppose. They're both great story-wise, yeah. HSR being voiced makes them longer. Was this another mineral, bro? What the fuck? I'm gonna shotgun this one. Slow, servant. Come on, baby, berserker. Aw, Chloe. Damn. Oh, what? Yeah? I think both the 4 stars are NP4 now. Or NP3, sorry, not NP4. Yeah, that wasn't a mineral at least, I guess. Please, bro. Oh no, chat. Skip gang? Oh no, chat. Are we cooked? So far, the only golds have been Suzuka. Well, no, I just got a Chloe. What's up, Rydon? I did just get a Chloe. I've got Chloe and Suzuka are both NP3 right now. I've still only got NP1 Bakatoria though, and I wanted to get NP2. If I can get NP2 with these last 2 multis, man, I'll be happy. I shouldn't, god damn it, dude. I shouldn't have done that top up off screen. I did a top up off stream after the first summer stream. And I got NP3 Melico. That extra copy of Melusine I got could have been a fucking Bakatoria. Oh, I might have screwed myself, man. Do you think Hoyo's strategy to drip market characters months before a release is better or worse than FGO's surprising us every patch? I like the 2-year, I don't know, that's a weird question for me because I like the clairvoyance of FGO, of having like a 2-year clairvoyance on NA. It makes like budgeting a lot easier when you've got like a 2-year 2-year clairvoyance. But obviously that's not yeah, I'd probably prefer drip marketing versus the surprise for sure. Was that Berserker Miku? Berserker, wait, what? You want NA server to be caught up to date for at least, yeah, I know, I'm torn with it because like I would prefer to be able to experience the story at drop, and then it makes it so like avoiding spoilers isn't as big of a deal on NA for story, for sure. But in terms of the gacha, having 2 years to fucking budget is very, very nice. And so, I don't know, there's pros and cons to it for sure. The Berserker you just got looked like Miku. I don't know, I don't play Fate. I'll have to look after this roll. Are you talking about her? Kiyohime? She's a yandere, that's why she's a berserker pretty much. Yandere type of character. She is a fan favorite on JP. Oh my god, there are some JP fans that go absolutely crazy for Kiyohime. All right, last multi. Bakatoria, please, please. Yandere is pulling it mildly. And she will burn you alive. Kiyo's the type that scares Yandere's off, true. Mineral incoming. Make her husband playable so we could be at peace like Brynhild. We might be cooked, chat. Make Sita playable so Rama can be at peace. I kind of like the meme that they like can never, isn't, they have like a, like lore wise, they have like a curse that they can never be together, right? Who's the other husband that I wanted? Oh, we were literally just talking about her, the Samurai Remnant husband of Tomoe. Tomoe's husband needs to get added for sure though. Yoshinaka, yeah, Minamoto no Yoshinaka, the Giga Chad. Next, when we play in Type Lumina, though, you gotta get that fix. What's Type Lumina? They eventually see others as their beloved and start becoming psychotic. The Fate fighting game. Oh, Melty Blood? Do I need to play Melty Blood 1? I think people said you can just skip Melty Blood 1, right? I'd like to eventually. Saber's Melty Blood Type Lumina. That's the one with Sion, right? You can probably just skip. Lore of Tsukihime stuff kind of changed it a bit. Just because it has 4 Fate characters doesn't make it a Fate game. This is Nasuverse. You can skip nothing. Mashu, yeah, no. I know the Melty Blood fans are like pissed that they kept adding Fate characters. That's why I was joking around a bit. This is what happens when I wish you good luck. Interesting. Yeah, it's actually a thing in my Discord. Like every single time people wish me fucking, every time people like get mad or wish me bad luck, I usually get like super fucking lucky. You gotta do the opposite. I've always wanted to play Melty Blood just to see what MASH looks like. Fast close combat. They made a joke in this summer event. They made a joke in the summer event where when there's like a video game club, and they were all asking like what types of video games they all like, and someone was like, Mash, you seem like the type that would like fighting games, and I was like, oh my god, that's definitely a Melty Blood reference, right? I gotta wish for your downfall next raid race. Got it. Yeah, do that. I hope you don't beat a single encounter, Max. Damn, unfortunate. I guess I could do the singles. What do I got? 3 singles left or something? Bakatoria in a single. Come on. NP2. We scrape in the barrel here. Head pats. Pa 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 pa. Brick, bro. 2 more singles. The video game Dojin CE, yeah. All the Dojin CEs were great. 5-star CE, that's not what we want, bro. Is this done by Takeuchi? Nope. Last one, last single. Rainbow! Fuck. Cooked. Oh well, we tried. Alrighty. Let's get back to the event, though. Funnily enough, spent every last Saint Quartz I had to try to NP10 Sith and ended up with NP9. Oof. Desire sensor is real. It's Oberon. I'll show you what I was using for this, though. So, Kezuke was telling me last stream that the best team to use for this 90++ is Bakatoria and Summer Morgan, right? But I was trying to force my Summer Melusine team to work because I was like, she does so much damage because of the event bonus damage that you get from both this CE that has an insane amount of text on it, and then the holy 5 stars, bro. And then the event damage bonus, of course, as well. So the team that I was using was, I had Summer Melusine here, and then I was using Saber, Narrow Bride there, because so the thing is, I don't want to use my own Castoria. Reason being, my Castoria that is level 120 is, look at the bond. The bond is so close to being level 15, and once it gets level 15, I feel like you waste so much bond, or it feels like it's just such a waste of bond that I don't want to get her to level 15. So I've been waiting to actually get her to bond 15 until that update goes live. And it's been this way for like the past 2 years at this point. So I try to use other art supports instead of Castoria, unless it gets to the point where I literally cannot clear a node consistently unless I'm using Castoria. So I do my best to try not to use Castoria as much as possible. So I was actually clearing it all right with a Narrow Bride and then the Plug Suit Oberon there. But this is the team I think I was using, yeah, for this, and I was actually having some decent success with this. For the challenge quest, yeah, I still use my own Castoria for the challenge quest, yeah. It's just for farming. If I can get away with not, same thing with like Plug Suit, for example. I do my best to try not to use Plug Suit because I'm trying to level all the Mystic. I'd like to have every Mystic Code in the game level 10. I think there's only like 3 other than the Neo Plug Suit that aren't level 10 at the moment, and so I'm trying to get every Mystic Code in the game to level 10 before I like consistently start using the Plug Suit Mystic Code again. But like for this, for nodes where I literally need the plug suit to do it, I'll of course throw it on for those, and so that's what I'm using here. Use Morgan, Merlin, borrowed a Castoria. I've not. Oh, were you able to do enough damage to the, was normal Berserker Morgan, was that able to clear the 1.2 million, last wave just fine? I wouldn't be surprised if you use the, event CE, to be honest. Okay, and then for this, I'm trying to remember. I think I just use all the skills. This, and then this. Oh no! One sec. The fucking phone came unplugged. The wire is so fucking... Not 3 turns, but I can sometimes 4 turn with the face card. Yeah, I think that's what my Melusine is doing as well. Oh my goodness, hang on. There we go. We back. And yeah, it was Zerker Morgan? Okay. Yeah, you probably did the same thing as me then here. But like, this NP should be able to clear the dragon. Oh! Kragon! My goat. Alright, and then this, I think I just need any face card from Melusine. Even like a quick card will do, just because of the insane buffs she gets from the event damage bonus. And then I usually use the Oberon skill on the Castoria. Double the damage here. Use this. And then I usually Castoria ult, Melusine ult, and then any Melusine face card is needed just to finish it off. We are so bad. Oh! Kragon! There we go. So yeah, I'll do that one more time just to show off that it's consistent so long as you... It's consistent so long as you can actually, get a face card, a Melusine face. You just need one Melusine face card at on that 3rd wave. I did kill it because Melusine's ult did like 1.3 million on the final wave at one point, but I don't know how she did that. It might have just been the RNG thing where like the NP just does a little bit more damage sometimes. I don't know how I did that. I haven't been able to replicate that, but there was one time when Melusine's ult on the final wave did 1.3 mil, and it was able to clear it, but I don't know how that happened. It was probably an and the support Castoria probably was NP5 too, I imagine, which probably helped out. But yeah, I don't know how I did that. I have not been able to replicate that since. Have you gotten the NP copies for the welfare? Yes. Yes, I did all those. I just find it hilarious and confusing that Melusine puts swimsuits on her rocket and Gatling gun things. Yeah. I didn't realize that until later, but yeah, here on her I noticed that as well, but didn't point it out last stream. On her Gatling gun things, they have a one-piece swimsuit. Like, what the fuck? On her like engine on the left that she's holding, and then the fucking minigun on the right, they've got like little white one-piece swimsuits on them. What the fuck? I don't think there's an explanation for them. Kragon! Wait, you can see Kragon. You can see Kragon at the very end of the NP in the explosion, like on the left side. Did you know that, Kazuke? I just noticed that in that NP animation. You can see him on the left side getting like he's like flying up in the air, like the silhouette of him. Amazing. Crayon! Minigun! Alright, yeah. This method is consistent so long as you get one face card at the end though, but... Oh, there's my level up. Yo, is Waka still in chat? Alright, but if we do... So now I'm going to show you the other comp I found that to be more successful. Here. Yeah, look at the... So here's Summer Melusine. Look at her like gun on the left and right. Look, it's got its own swimsuit. What the fuck is that? You see the legs at the bottom there? It's like a one-piece swimsuit. And then her other gun has one too. What? What the fuck? Why? Oh, that's funny. I thought at first, is it her? No, it's not this one piece, I don't think. I was gonna say, because her second ascension, she has a one piece. That's not the same swimsuit, right? No. Yeah, I don't know. Did not notice that until just now, yeah. Choco's the first person who came to mind since Nasu loves Choco's art style. It's funny that when coming up with the concept of Albion and Melusine by extension, Nasu wanted a dragon that was more of a fighter jet than an organic being, and Choco is the first person that came to mind since Nasu loves Choco's art style. That's amazing. Better question is, why does her minigun have boobs? Something has to have a swimsuit on it, because I damn sure won't wear one Melusine probably. All right, so the more consistent method that I found though, so Kezuke told me last stream, Kezuke was telling me that this node with the 3 assassins and then the 2 single assassins was like literally made for Caster, Summer Morgan, and then Bakatoria for the event, right? Because they both have damage bonuses. Casters are more effective against assassins, and then Bakatoria does an insane amount of damage and can easily kill that final wave 1.2 million HP MHX. And so I had known that, but my Summer Morgan and my Bakatoria are not 10-10-10, and I was like, shit, maybe I should just try to make the Melusine comp work. And I got this comp working, and I was like, okay, this seems fine. But then I was like, fuck it, I'll try, just because I don't like having to rely on a face card in that final wave. I'll try out the Summer Morgan and Bakatoria team, and it's literally more consistent. It's actually, they're not even fully skilled, and they still do enough damage to clear it just fine, which is hilarious. So here's my Bakatoria is 10-8-8, and then my Summer Morgan event bonus. Wait, does she have an event bonus? Oh yeah, she's right there. Give her the damage CE. And yeah, so I was using this team, and this team is actually just fine. So my Bakatoria is 10-8-8, and then my Summer Morgan is 8-8-8. And it clears it just fine, which is pretty crazy. Choco is also a pilot, so that's cool. Wait, really? That is sick. His daughters drew Melusine for him on Father's Day and on his birthday. Aww. Really, you can work out a setup with almost any high-damaging single-target servant, one-shot MHX with Sigurd and the damage CE. Granted, Sigurd himself has an event bonus. I figured, I wanted to think, because MHXX, Berserker, or not MHXX, sorry, MHX Alter, the Berserker, Saber Sith Lord, has a power mod against saber faces, and so I figured she'd be pretty good for the final wave, but I didn't test it out, so I'm not sure. Saber face team, let's go. I'm not sure exactly how this skill works. Is it? Oh, it's based off HP. Interesting. Because I noticed when you proc this, there like a lot of the attack ups are grayed out. See that a lot of them are grayed out, and I wasn't sure how that worked. Okay, but it's based off HP. Lower your HP, the more they become active. Gotcha. Such a pretty NP. Wow. All right, and then I think we just NP here. Oh, Koyon does the HP decrease as well. Okay, I didn't realize that. Or I knew that, but I didn't put two and two together. Yeah, the cooldowns for her skill 3, and then also the... And then also the HP decrease on the... Is that the Buster? The Buster power mod that does that? I can't remember which Koyon skill decreases HP. But yeah, look, like you literally have... With this team comp, you have more than enough charge. Like I was worried... I didn't know if the fact that Bakatoria and Summer Morgan were going to be able to clear this because their highest skills were 8. And I was like, I don't know if the charge might not be enough, but no, it's more than enough. It's actually ridiculous how much charge we have in this team comp. But yeah, she shouldn't even need to face card here. I think she does like 1.3 mil. Yeah, easy. Skill, Bakatoria's skill 1 is level 10 at least, yeah, but the others are 8-8. And I think Summer Morgan is 8-8-8 as well. A pen 5 just makes her even better. Yeah, I can't, oh my gosh, I cannot wait for that append system to come out, especially because I'm in the middle of this last anniversary. I went for the GSSR with Arcwid on it, Archetype Earth. Specifically shooting for a 6th copy because I got 5 copies last anniversary, and then I got the 6th copy from this GSSR, and so I've got enough to 120 full append her now, and so as soon as that append system comes out, Arc is going to be crazy. I cannot wait for that. You want the Vargas Bond 5? Oh, is there, what, you were saying there's something in her Bond profile, right? Yeah, I'll do this after that. Choco was a jet pilot? That's crazy. What was the game that inspired Albion's soundtrack from LB6, by the way? The Albion fight has a soundtrack that was inspired by a game, and I can't remember what it was. It was some jet fighter game. Remember that Bakatoria's skill 2 increases Ash's overcharge by 2 stages? Should I do that instead? I wasn't sure if Bakatoria needed it for herself to be able to do enough damage on the final wave. Ace Combat, yeah, that's what it was. I believe, I could be wrong. I've just heard offhandedly from a couple of people that said Albion's soundtrack was inspired by Ace Combat, I think. Have you played Ace Combat, right on? I can show you the soundtrack after this. I think I have it bought in my room on the game. Oh, we didn't kill, what the hell? Played through maybe 2 of the games, a fun time. Yeah, here, I'll play this soundtrack for you, and you tell me if it reminds you of Ace Combat. Lost Belt 6. Tamlin Lancelot battle, here it is. Alright, listen to this and let me know if it sounds like Ace Combat. Wait, that's not it. Which one's the... Oh, is it Calamity of Flame? Fuck, I bought the wrong one. All right, here it is. Yeah, this is it. It's kind of quiet. Hang on. Let me turn this shit up. Yeah, with the electric guitar. Yeah, that's a banger. There you go, Kezuke. Fucking PTSD. PTSD Morgan's fucking OST. Jesus Christ. Unironically, this soundtrack reminds me more of Castoria versus Kernunos than it does Morgan's actual fight. The triple Morgan jump scare. Ace Combat loves doing stuff like this where there's classical strings and then hard rock combined. Oh, okay. Before her lie the terrace overlooking the pit. The calamity made of 14,000 years of dead flesh lay before her. Its very presence oppressed the very air. Oh my god, it's so fucking peak. Its silence and all it conveyed made her flinch. Oberon did nothing wrong, just get rid of all of existence. Fun fact on Choco's first art book that he released, he left the message on the inside of the back of the cover, cursing anyone who put scans of his art books online, in English no less. Let's go! That's cool. Kernunos, like the Celtic god? Yep, you know him. That's the, like, one of the big bads in LB6. It's such a, oh my god, Lost Belt 6 is peak fiction for me. I don't think there's any other piece of fiction I've ever experienced that made me feel the way Lost Belt 6 did. The fight for him has a soundtrack too, let me find that. Calamity of the Curse, right here. This is the Kernunos soundtrack. Oh my god. Scary ass motherfucker. 14,000 years worth of dead flesh that curses everything. Big bad, he was a victim. Yeah, that's true. Poor guy. Big fluff. It's a banger. I wholly prohibit the following acts concerning this book, uploading on website or any other social media. Those who break this prohibition will be cursed with the inability to summon SSR servants or free state courts. Thank you for your cooperation. That's amazing. Mike did nothing wrong. Yeah, LB6 is so good, man. So much about it. Like, I struggle when people ask me, like, what did I like about LB6? Like, I struggle to, like, come up with the words. Like, there's just so much. You still love Woodwell? Yeah, there's a ton of fairies that had incredible story arcs too. All the Tam Lin are technically Fae as well. And even Morgan and Castoria, even though they're Avalon Fae, they're a little different. The chocolate scene? Chocolate contest. Fucking Castoria creates a fucking living chocolate. Merlin Magecraft. Technically Oberon Magecraft, yeah. Just funny calling it. It's funny that she, like, to this day, like, even in the summer event, I don't think she ever figured out that it was Oberon. Alright, I gotta turn this down. Fucking had that shit turned up for the music and then it got way too loud in combat. What does Ash's overcharge do versus Castoria's? Reduces her skill cooldown, decreases the cooldown. Okay, gotcha. Because I knew her NP decreased the cooldown on the skill 5, but okay, so it does it more if it's overcharged. What about what am I doing? What about her? Bakatoria. Special attack divine, is that it? Is it just a more, oh wait, effect? Special attack chaotic and divine, so it's more, isn't needed for this stage. Okay, so it would be beneficial to give that to Morgan then, yeah? What's up, Capucha? You usually a bot watcher? Welcome in. Yeah, I usually don't stream this late. Oh, we didn't kill? What? Even with the overcharge? Gets the 50% party battery quicker, yeah. I don't think I need it regardless, but still good information to know for sure. I wonder if do you think there's a team comp we could make without that could, like, do we get rid of the support Castoria, you think? Is there a way I could do this without Plug Suit by chance, if we take that into account, maybe? If I can do this, if I can farm this 90++ without Plug Suit, that'd be huge, but I don't know if we can. I think it might have been the Merlin. Oh my god, I'm getting Merlin and Oberon mixed up now. God damn it. It might have been the Oberon 20%. You need charge spread across a few skills. So yeah, this is a party-wide 50%? Insane. Setup was Smorgan, Castoria, Shufu with Castoria swap in. Oh, okay. So might be able to do it. Yeah, let's try it. I'm down to give it a try. Oh, I gotta put Vargas in the back line too. I keep forgetting. Because I only needed to get Bond 5 of the welfare, right? I can probably use someone's fucking... Let me keep Bond in my Archer. Archer or Artoria. Squirtoria is almost a Bond 10. Look at that. Trying to get her Bond C just to show it off on the support list. And then, is MHXX? Oh, her Bond is way behind. Summer Bargy. Now what should we use for this? What do I need to level here? Maybe this one for the, because we can charge, give her a little bit more damage on the final wave with the NP buff. All right. This look good? Yeah, it's nutty how great Shufu is for arts teams. I've been using Shufu since she released because like around the time she released is when my Castoria was at like Bond 14, 15, or like like Bond 13, 14, something like that. And so I've been using Shufu since then, trying to get off of Castoria in order to wean getting away from Bond 15 as much as I can. Were you using Charge CE on Ashe earlier? Oh, I was, wasn't I? Wait, I had... What was I using on her? The Arc CE gives overcharge. You can put that on Morgan. There's an event CE that gives overcharge. The Arc one. Okay, so... Does anyone have an ML? Yeah, here we go. Try that. Wait, that's not fucking Christ, dude. It's happening already. Is that Fez has a 120 Morgan? I didn't even know that. All right, this looks good. Try this out. All right, so what do we do? We go bam, bam. So pretty. Whoa! SFX there goes crazy. Okay, and then the Morgan plus the Oberon will be 100%, so I can just use the Castoria one here. Hell yeah, bro! Oh, that's gonna... Dude, 90 plus farming without Plug Suit. Wait! How did we not do enough damage? Oh, it's because we don't have the Castoria buffs anymore. That's an NP strength up. So should we try using the Summer Morgan skill there then next time? How much does this give, by the way? Is it 10 or 20? It's only 10, okay. Yeah, no Castoria Arts buff helps out a lot, huh? Is this gonna be enough? No, it's not. Okay, maybe I'll go back and look through then. Still 3-turned it, but I don't like relying on face cards. It was worth a try though. I feel like there's probably a way you can do that, but I don't know if my account or because like the my Bakatoria's skills are not fully leveled either. Try instead of really. Do you think Castoria would be better than Morgan P than Baka NP? Do you think you can do that without Oberon though? I feel like Oberon's needed for that 1.2 million is insane. Also, I think I can get.
Yeah.
I think my Bakatoria, I can at least get her, one of her... Yeah, I can farm bells real quick and get 2 more bells to, in this situation with the arts buff would probably be better to get than the skill 2, right? Castoria may be more useful? Okay, we'll try that. Doesn't hurt to try, for sure. Should I try to get this skill 3 unlocked real quick? Or to, not unlocked, but to level 10. Danny! What's Danny's motto? Kindness is punk rock. True. Absolutely right, King. I love looping berserkers with Summer Mellocene. Actually ridiculous character. Do the Moors count as Earth trait enemies? They might, because they're like, isn't Earth trait supposed to be from Legend instead of, or from like folktale? I've seen so many punk/metal shows this last year. It's crazy. Let's go. Finally used NP1 Baka, NP2 or 3 Ash Roberon in the current Summer MC. It's an easy clear. Okay. Yeah, I could level the Summer MC as well. Their Earth attribute? Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Oh, these are rulers too. Or Avengers, sorry. She's weak against them. Is she gonna be able to do this? Oh! That's crazy. Melusine just out here fucking farming Avengers as a ruler. Damn. Class disadvantage? Pff, what's that? Your skills were all 10, 10, 10. Gotcha. We gotta get subtitles for what they're saying on the entrance. We gotta get subtitles for the entrance and exit, the beginning and ending of battle. I'm curious what Shufu is saying. Because Shufu has an entrance line where she's screaming, and she also has an exit and ending battle one where she's just like, ah! I love her so much. Wiki says they're heaven related to gods, earth, legends from regions, land, including fairies and magic beasts. Oh, wait. Wait, what are the Moors then? Oh wait, sorry, I read what you said wrong. Sorry, silence. Heaven is related to gods, and then earth is related to regions, and then land. Wait, what's the third one? And then the third one is man, right? So there's heaven, earth, and man trait are the three like big ones, I think. Yeah, and I always knew that the two that I always got confused were what man and earth were. And so man is when they're like literally like a real life thing. So like, and then beast and star confuses the fuck out of me too. I still haven't figured those ones out. Man and star are the other two traits that appear. Wait, there's 4? I thought it was a 3 trait one. Bro. Yeah, man is usually has like actual real life historical figures, and then folklore is like earth. If they're born from the land, in a way. Star is if they paved the way for humanity in a massive way. Okay, that's 1. I need 1 more bell. Pioneers and figures of change or star. Okay. That'd be your first Knight of Arthur, and then the characters that pioneer stars like Tesla, Drake, and Da Vinci. Usually a pioneer of the stars and their skills. Servant-verse characters are star. That's what I was gonna say confuses the fuck out of me, because when I thought, I think I initially, when I saw the star trait, it was on like servant-verse characters or some shit, and so I thought that star meant like from the cosmos in a way, like similar to foreigner, but that's definitely not what it is. So it confused the fuck out of me. Serververse because the entire universe went through a change. Yeah, I should not base any of my knowledge of FGO's mechanics whatsoever, including traits, on fucking Servantverse shit. Anytime there's a Servantverse character, I should always, like, definitely always double check it, because they're just weird in general. In terms of lore and mechanics. Drake beating, albeit a weakened Poseidon being a quantum time lock thing, will never not be awesome. Yeah. Oh man, I hope we get an anime of that. Atlantis, Olympus were like mostly all like I'll admit, like mostly just like hype moments and aura farming, but it doesn't mean it wasn't fucking sick. There's some good story, like personal character growth and story moments for sure, but I think when I think back at Atlantis and LB5, like it's mostly just like the insanely hype moments that I loved. Whereas like LB6 has its hype moments for sure, but I think the reason I love LB6 so much is because like every single character got an insane amount of character development and like a cool payoff at the end. Canon event in all timelines. Every time I talk about the lore, you gotta double check. It's the LB5 and LB6 being animated if they're not doing everything. Criminal that Drake has no Spiritron dress. Yeah, or summer version. What the fuck? We even have the in-game version from we don't talk about fucking what's that story? The second pseudo singularity. Loved Odysseus as an antagonist of Atlantis. Same. Not every day we get an enemy that has like a strong tactical and intelligent mind. Yeah, he was actually like making sure there was no chance for escape. Agartha, yeah. Drake has a costume from Agartha that was like literally in game and everything. Like same thing with like blue Summer Kama. What the fuck? We have all the in-game access for that, like fully. We have the story sprites, the in-game sprites, even the Noble Phantasm sprite. They're all the assets are done for it. Just give us the fucking costume. Benny Enma Ultra as well, yeah. Young Fergus, Astolfo, Dion, and Drake outfits. Megalos? I don't know if you could do Megalos. That motherfucker's huge. Not that we don't have huge servants, but yeah, I guess you probably could. He's like his own unit entirely, though. He's like technically Hercules, but a different character too. Do we still not have, what do we need, 54 bells? The Grand Berserker boss is pretty much an updated version of him, yeah. I think I saw they gave him his own like unique Noble Phantasm this time around too, right? Musashi got animations for our Saber Musashi. I know. Wait, there was like an interview recently where they said that they're not giving those. They're not giving. I thought when I first saw that initially, I thought that Musashi got updated animations, and then it came out that no, that's not the case. I don't think they're updating. They're not updating Saber Musashi with those animations. What? It's only for the grand fight, bruh. The NP became AOE. Holy shit. Oh, I cannot wait to, I'm spoiler free on Strange Fake, but I do know about the Hercules cameo. I cannot wait for that. When is Strange Fake getting animated, chat? When episode 2 got screened, and then they came out and said, thank you so much for watching the episode 2 screening of Fate Strange Fake. We are happy to announce we are hard at work on episode 3. I was like, what? What do you mean? Oh my god. Musashi being chosen for the Grand Saber trial was purely for gameplay purposes and no relevancy in story whatsoever. That was confirmed on stream for the Grand Saber trial reveal. Okay, that's good to know. So I can probably, like, pay attention to the Grand Servant fights without worrying too much about spoilers then, huh? Because I do, because I'm mainly, like, an NA-only player, I am an NA-only player, the only time I look at JP stuff is, like, for quality of life and, like, gameplay changes, and then for banners to know, like, I kind of like to know what's going to be meta 2 years from now, so I can start to schedule and budget my St. Quartz and all that. Can honestly see male Musashi being a Grand Berserker. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be pretty cool. Or Grand Saber. At most, it involves a little bit of Ordeal Call lore. Okay. Suzuki-san. Oh, 2 bells. Let's go. We're so back, chat.
Yeah.
Alright, so skill 3 for this 90, like, I'll eventually get her to 10, 10, 10. It's just gonna be a while because bells are a bitch to farm. But for now, skill 3 is better than skill 2, right? Bell hell indeed. I need this same amount of bells for Summer Morgan. She's stuck at 888 currently. Oh my god, it's gonna be rough. Should be good for farming this node. Okay, maybe we'll do that then. There we go. Level 10. Should have farmed the lotto. The thing is, I did, just like not like, I think the last lotto had bells, right? I think I had what did I spend all those bells on? I spent them on something. Maybe a pen skills or some shit. I don't know. I did farm that lotto though. Because I got a fuck ton of bells out of it. I just like spent them all like almost immediately. It do be like that with mats, yeah. Same with QP, like you're never out of the hell. There's just brief respites. Okay, I still gotta do this. We can do this right now, actually, fuck it. We gotta read the closing for the doggos too. What are we fighting here, Oberon? Surely we just do an invincibility comp and... Morgan gave us 100 million QP for the race and I spent it all within 5 minutes. You finished Claire Observer 33 this week, and hearing you talk about the Lost Belt stuff reminded me of the story. Yeah, I need to... What the fuck? Why are there Summer Mirage? 3 Oberons. Yeah, everyone tells me like I gotta to hell with Servant Fest. Everyone tells me to play Expedition 33. The only reason I haven't like even put it on my list is because I genuinely don't think my PC could run it while streaming. Like if I have OBS open and I'm streaming at full quality, like I probably, even at like low settings, that game looks like my PC would struggle to run it while streaming. Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't put it on my list. I'd love to play it eventually though. Maybe down the line when I get a better PC. I could also play it on PS5, I guess. I play a lot. There's a lot of games that I play on PS5 that I know my PC would struggle to run, like Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 Remake. I played on PS5 because of that reason. What's the time to beat on it? My backlog's already so long, but... Main story 28 hours, main story with sides 43 hours. Chat, we just don't read Mihoyo and play Expedition 33. What about GTA 6? I'm probably not streaming that. Is that a gacha game? I really enjoyed GTA 5 story. Actually had a really good narrative, but I'm not too into GTA 5 as a franchise to stream it. Let's go, absolutely. we just skip Mihoyo. Skip Mihoyo and play Claire Obscure Expedition 33. If you constantly go to the casinos, then maybe. It's a gacha game. I gotta get Merlin's a pen to level 10. I use this invincibility team, the invincible comp, way too often to justify Merlin still being at 84% for some fucking reason. Can't wait for the totally not necessarily Merlin buff next year. What does he get? I forgot. I remember when that happened too. I just forget what he does. Who even needs gacha when you got a French game? Mihoyo's not gacha. It's a visual novel. But it's about the same amount of hours. That's why I mentioned it. It's about 40 hours, which it looked like Expedition 33 was as well. So I was like, maybe we just don't read Mihoyo and we just play that. Merlin's buff is a 50 or a party-wide 50% crit damage for 3 turns and 10% party charge. Oh, he can do 30% now, right? And minus cooldown on skill 2. Yeah, that's crazy. Morgan! I found the Dark Fairy Pig! Yeah, that was funny. This was a fun event. Summer 6 was fun. Can I kill it? Nothing bad happens if I kill the main one, right? Hopefully not. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. See, you're too self-absorbed. Wait, he killed the other one. Wait, what happened? Oh, he was in a fake out. Wait, that was kind of cool. He's lying, chat. That was kind of cool. You kind of wasted all 3 of them with Summer Ibuki's NP. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we should be fine. We're gonna get put to sleep, but it'll be fine, I think.
答します。
ご要望とあらば。
いい判断です。撃て。
切り込むと
逃がすのみ。
Wait. Oh, fuck. It took their buffs when they hit him.
これから言うべきことはもうない。
Wait, they survived? I thought for sure they were dead, man. Oh! Shit.
さて、
下がっているようそに向かって輝きモールそこです。
手加減はできないな。楽しみ。
Is he like he randomly eats one of their fucking defensive buffs if you hit him? When activated, activate when damaged. When he is attacked, he removes buffs and decreases defense. That's crazy. And he has what? How many guts? 3 left?
目に映る妖精のすべてを灰に慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖希望もない何人通るにあたわず
星の宇宙物見に楽園の端から君に聞かせよ罪なき者のみ通るのガーデン・オブ・アバロン
違法の国時の終わり慣れば剣は彼の手霊言より勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アバロンほらパスパスほらパスパスカーパルってね
Alright, shit. Someone's losing their shit. Might just have to go back into this and try to kill all 3 of them like you were saying. I have a friend's Castoria on the back line, so I was hoping that we could maybe get rid of Castoria. But... Yeah, everyone's just dead now. The harder Oberon fight? It's only the fact that he eats the buffs. Alright. Let me try this again with Melusine, I think. Yeah, is Oberon Earth, I imagine? He's Earth trait. Yeah, Earth, okay. Yeah, I think we literally just do this with Smellico. Foreigner would probably dunk on him. Get Cuckoo. I don't have Cuckoo. Oh shit, wait. Do we need the invincibility pierce CE? It's a medium chance. And gain resistance against NP. See what this does anyway. See if we can one turn it. Oh, is the bait always 100? How the fuck is a chance then? Oh, well that one died. What the fuck, bro? I don't know what the fuck we do. We try a Buki. I only have an NP1 Ibuki though. I was like I take a friend's. It's a 50%. The NP1. Would it be better to take, should we take an invincibility pierce CE, y'all think? Trying to one-shot it? Yeah. It's a damage, but I know it's a damage bonus CE, but otherwise we're just RNGing it every fucking time. Summer Musashi? Oh, true. I do have an NP5 Summer Musashi. Let's try that. Yeah, let's see what that does, actually. Can't wait for Saber Musashi to get her power mod against Sabers this January and become the best AoE archer in the game. Musashi gets power mod, Charger Fem dead in a ditch. Oh! Good work, you had fun, right? What? What do you mean? Oh, he doesn't get a guts though. Oh, he does get a guts. Never mind. What the fuck? I thought that would just give me the insta win. And he gets 3 guts? Or was that 3 turns? It looked like it said 3 times. 3 left. Oh my god. Yeah, this should have been the final Oberon, dude. This is crazy. He eats buffs, too. That's the worst part. I can't... Like, there's only 2 things... There's only 2... Or I guess 3 things. There's 3 things that can, counter the invincibility comp, and that's, Skill Seal, NP Seal... Skill Seal, NP Seal, and, buff removal. And, buff, what's the debuff you can put on targets that makes it so buffs don't work? That too, I guess. You have Satin Nightingale? Yes. Her skills aren't leveled, but I have her fully leveled at least. Buff block, yeah, or buff block. I guess 4 things. Is that an esports Castoria? What the fuck? That's not the right character. Every time you fight Oberon post LB6, he's always on some bullshit. True. No, buff block won't work because they're permanent buffs. I noticed. The first thing I thought of Kezuke was maybe I can use Jolter because Jolter will buff block him, but it won't stop him from getting those the buffs with the white squares around him. Just Bakatorium. Yeah, maybe we can just do that. Bakatoria with what team? With the should we try the invincible comp with Bakatoria maybe instead of Morgan? Try that out, I guess. This ain't even the challenge quest either. Who do we focus here? Do you go for the first one? Or if you kill the Mirage B, does that do anything special? Because the middle one turns into the real one every time, right? Can't tell you. I guess we'll just focus the first one.
いやカマキリかかる気って当たってやれよ。
誇りにかけてあっちだね。輝き行くよマスター。舞い上がれ。
どうした忘れ物かい。かかる気モールガン
モーガン
ご要望とあら
下がっているように
切り込むと
イーグル受けるがいい。
カマキリ当たってやれよ。
Oh my
かかる気
Yo chill
楽しく気楽にね。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
対粛清防御始め。
そこは壁もなく城もなく富士山の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。対厄災大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀最新よ。我らが罪を
Reminder that Ash dunked on his OG self and then she kept Britain going for millennia, extending the time he had to exist. The grudge is an understatement of how much he dislikes her. I like how, like, we never got the scene. We never got the scene of, you know how, like, Morgan, like, hated, like, bugs and how there was, like, something happened where... Didn't something happen with bugs in LB6 where, like, Morgan despised bugs and, like, there was some kind of confrontation Oberon had with her, and like we never got that. We only got like the subtext of it essentially. The cat, yeah, that's what it was. The caterpillar war, yeah. I love how that's just like kind of mentioned, and you're just kind of like the audience is just kind of meant to like connect the dots there as to what the fuck that was. Oh, it's so funny. We are all asleep.
楽しみか。ほらパスパス。ふわっ
おっとここでアクシデント。
Bro, this buff removal, this buff shit is
運命にかけた戦いであれば
annoying as all hell.
オーケー。
誇りにかけてあっちだね。
悪いね。
そこです。シャープセイバー。
カマキリ。もらった。こう。
Bro, what?
ごよ、オーケー。
誇りにかけて
切り込む。
輝き
カマキリ。ふわっ。モールガン。
Oh my god, you had to hit her twice.
もっとい
I thought about putting this on her too, but hesitated. Yeah, I got no fucking Bakatoria cards that run. That sucked. Anytime Sith screwed up, Morgan just dismissed it. Yeah, truly daughter favoritism. Does he NP seal as well, I wonder? I wonder if I can... Hang on, let me try something. Let me go bam. Because if he doesn't NP seal, I can cleanse with Castoria. Yeah, it's just a skill seal, okay. Okay. This is what I was thinking. I'm gonna go... Ooh, it's only a 60% though. I might have just screwed myself because of the fucking... He's just gonna take this buff away as soon as it's applied now. Well, that's gone anyway. And do this anyway. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Random bullshit go. I was gonna ult there, but maybe save it for next turn. Because we had so many defensive buffs, I figured I'd just save it for next turn after they're gone. Okay, everyone's immobilized, fuck it. Owie. Ooh, this might actually get 3 lives off. Wait, am I cooking? Wait, am I cooking? Oh, fuck. Are you kidding? How did that first one do so much damage? It didn't even crit, I don't think. I don't know how the hell that first one did so much damage. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, I just fucked myself. God damn it. The Castoria card should have been first. She's gonna get rid of her own fucking defense now. Look, and defense gone. God damn it. Just don't hit Bakatoria. Okay, we're good. He could have killed Bakatoria there. That would have been bad. All right, he has no more guts. He has no more guts. Hopefully this is it. W. Alright, that wasn't even the challenge quest. Challenge quest next. What did we get for that? A lore? Oh! A Holy Grail. Nice. That's right. Events give you 2 Holy Grails now. The actual challenge quest isn't even that hard compared to that one. Okay, good. I was gonna say, that shit fucking felt like a challenge quest. God damn. I was not expecting it to be that hard. Alright, I'm just gonna go in with the... Or we'll probably just go in with that team. I was gonna say some kind of invincibility comp. Defeating the Normalization Committee chairman will be difficult until they finish reading a Dojin book. It's advised to defeat the enemies other than the Normalization Committee chairman first. Okay, so kill ads first. Attacking the Normalization Committee chairman with a Noble Phantasm before they finish reading a Dojin book will result in you losing 2 buffs. Okay. Proceed with caution when deploying an AoE Noble Phantasm. Okay, so we'll definitely go in with Bakatoria. Or wait, it is a foreigner, but as you guys have told me, because of Bakatoria's fucking... Because of the attack buffs, or the mods on Bakatoria's NP, it, like, doesn't even matter. You will win once the Normalization Committee chairman is defeated. Okay, so we just gotta wait until they're done reading a Dojin. Got it. Challenge quest is solved with a Hyper Bazette, no joke. Oh, the foreigner thing doesn't apply here? Okay. What the? Alter Santa's job log? Santa's night starts early. I cannot wait for the Santa altar to be in the shop because I didn't play that I wasn't playing back then, and so I really want Santa altar. And then she gets an insane buff that gives it's just a 40 star bomb, isn't it, on a skill, which is pretty crazy. Are all the enemies? I see there's 9 enemies remaining. Please tell me all the enemies are all the Artoria faces.
罪ある者こそ
ハッピーエンドの話をし
冬の
よう。
月だ春の希望
Who can say?
星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。物語を語りましょう。旅立ちの誓いグゼの童話。幾度羽は汚れても冬の鳥は雨を越えてその希望は消えはしない。ゴースウィル・キャメロット取った剣を目にですね。
Oh, nullify buff. At least we just use that now, I guess.
誇りにかけて
オーケー。
圧倒します。輝きの
切り込む。
そこです。ちょっとそこですね。どうでしょう。よしよし、いい子だ。
How many buffs does that nullify? 1? 4 turns? Okay, probably just gonna get rid of it with Merlin's skill then.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
圧倒します。そっちなんだ。輝き。行くよ、マサ。舞い上がれ。そこですね。よしよし、いい子だ。どうでしょう。さて、カードはどういうか。
Okay.
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。
See if I can kill her with that actually.
あっちだね。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
妖精の王シャークセイバー。
Nice.
そこは壁もなく城もなく海すらない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
違法の国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手に。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。バニーの力をお見せしよう。光を。よしよし、いい子だ。
Oh!
拍車をかける。
Alright, you gotta go now.
ファイナリティセット。圧倒し下がっているように。現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホーキングキャメロット。カードそこです。ちょっとこちらです。ちょっと走れ。
Galactic Cop Caliburn. Uh-oh. Oh, she put a target focus on her and she's invincible. 3 left. Man.
みんな、位置について。
リラックスリラックス。
早書きです。カルウェナ。
おや、
そっちなんだ。
切り込む。
行くよ、マサ。撃て。マルミアドワーズ。走れ。
Why do you all go for the one that didn't have fucking defensive buffs? What is that shit?
糖分を取らなくっちゃ。要するにそっちなんだ。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
再びマッチョ
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。ファイナリティセット。
おや、
誇りにかけて現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているからホーキング・キャメロット。
切り込む。
ちょっと輝き、ちょっと盛り上がってますか？
ああ。
春の波動はこのように早炊きですカルウェナ。罪ある者こそ通るがいい。圧倒しだね。現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているからホーキング・キャメロット。ラン、そこです。マッチョこれがオルタムチ。
Oh shit, what is that?
今のうちに準備。
The moment a star is born. Oh. Charm resist down. Oh, what the fuck? That she gave all of them the impenetrable defense with the A Moment a Star is Born, huh? 2 left. You can't do that. That's my move.
楽園の端にようこそ。
対粛清防御始め。
おや、行くかい？
Star?
星の宇宙物の
星。
楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
I know. How does it feel to give? How does it feel to face an enemy Castoria that gives purge defense? Not as bad as that one challenge quest where they stole the buffs off of you, and they literally stole the purge defense off of me and put it on them. I was like, wait, you can't do that. The EO challenge quest, I think it was the Oh How the Turntables. It was the arcade collab that happened earlier this spring, a couple months ago. I think that challenge quest had an enemy in it that would literally steal your fucking buffs, and even if you had the Castoria what is it called? Anti-enforcement, yeah, just yoinked it off of you.
ちだね。下がっているような強襲強風輝き。そこだ。
おっと、
ここでまっすぐ。乗ってきました。盛り上がってますか？みんな位置について。ファイナリティセット。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。ご要望とあらば
物語を語りましょう。旅立ちの誓い、グゼの童話、幾度跳ねは汚れても 冬の鳥は雨を越えてその希望は消えはしないホープウィル・キャメロット誰も
星の宇宙桃の楽園の端から君に聞かせよ罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン切り込む
白兵戦行きますここでまっすぐ
リラックスして
Are we on the last two here? Oh, her name is Fairy Britain Story. Oh, God. LB6 is so fucking good, man. I want to commission some physical artwork of LB6, like a canvas painting or something like that. That story means so much to me. Get like a poster-sized canvas painting commissioned. It'd be amazing.
運命をかけた戦いであれば
Alright, let's take off her defense first. A Carnanos mural, like a Carnanos with like the final Castoria scene with her like in front of Carnanos doing the changing the Rongominiads to Excalibur. Oh, that'd be cinema. I always thought, like, in that moment when she changes Rongominiad to Excalibur, I always thought it would have been better if they would have changed the color of the Rongominiads to yellow or, like, gold to kind of, like, show that, like, the power of Excalibur was flowing through them. I might, like, commission something like that. Would be sick. Or have, like, a gradient overflowing the Rongominiads with, like, a gold color. Would be sick. The Artoria Sim Challenge Quest? Yes, I love it. Oh my! Nasu! Oh yeah, I haven't seen her attack animations either. Nasu, the Maven Giantess fan, yeah, he got his goal there. I can't talk. I love giant women. Hey, I ain't kick shaming. $900 HP left. Just Nasu cheering instead. Well, this was easy. Yeah, it's just slow, but yeah, not a hard fight at least. Which is good for how long it is. Like, I feel like I don't mind going that long as it, like, could you imagine getting to this point and then fucking up and having to redo that whole thing? Like, that should not be a thing. Like, I don't mind long fights like this as long as they're not fucking stupid hard at the end. Can you imagine getting to the end and having to start over? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna hero creation her. And I think, let's do a mighty chain. Like, bam, bam, bam. I did it fast, but not fun way. There's a few different challenge quests where that happens and you're like, nah, I'm good at that point. Yeah, for sure. Wait, FL2UR, are you you're the HSR, you're the guy that makes the HSR videos, right? I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry. Yeah, okay, hell yeah. Welcome in. Yeah, I love your HSR videos. Yeah, challenge quests definitely. There's definitely a few of them out there where, like, if I have most of the time I just use like either the invincibility comp where it's just like Morgan, Merlin, Castoria, or some variation of that where it's like a pseudo invincibility comp. Himiko I use for a lot of them if it's like a single target fight. Can bring Summer Castoria to a lot of those now. And a lot of times there's like variations of them I can use. I know Summer MHXX I also use for some of those fights. But if that team usually can't do it, usually I'll try to think about like some other ways to approach a fight. But if then that doesn't work after like 1 or 2 tries, I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I don't need that lore. All right. If you break Nox, she removes 800k damage cut. Took so many resets to get a Buster card for Bazette to hit that damage RNG to break. Yeah, I believe it. I should look up someone doing a run of that. That sounds interesting. But we need more counter units in FGO. Like, when I started HSR, I was so impressed by Yunli and Clara. And I was like, oh, this is basically just like the Bazette playstyle, but there's like more units that can do it. But we need more units that can do that playstyle in FGO, because it's a very interesting playstyle. If you can break knock, or I read that, there's a whole whale comp that can just 2-turn. Angry, okay, we don't talk, okay, Angry Mango, sure, but come on, man. Bazette is super fun for challenge quests, yeah, for sure. I tried to get her on I think her initial banner I threw a couple multis into, but because a lot of other shit was coming out that year, I didn't go crazy on her banner. And then I've tried 1 or 2 GSSRs with Bazette on them too, with no luck. NP1 Melt can do it with double Merlin, Skadi, Liz, and Wu, but it requires some card RNG. That sounds insane. All right, we've got the challenge quest done. All the other stuff's done. I think all we have to do now is just the shop, right? And I guess there's this story. Is this only 1 arrow, Kezuke? How much reading is this? And I might end stream after that, because all I have to do now is just farm the shop. That's the only thing you have to do? Okay, we'll just do this real quick. It's pretty short. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let me give a shout out to Did that work? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. How do you say your username, by the way? Because I didn't want to mess it up. I was like, wait, FL2UR. But yeah, if anyone, I know my community has a lot of HSR and FGO crossover, so... Oh, okay, just like Fleur? Okay, easy enough. Yeah, if anyone in here is interested in HSR and FGO content, go check them out. Make definitely some good HSR videos because, like, he'll critique HSR coming from FGO, similar to me, and it's nice having someone who also has that perspective where, like, you can... Like, there's good and bad things about both games, and, like, both games could learn a lot from each other, and so I enjoy that kind of critique, for sure. Alright. Servant Fest. Final day. True finale. The only day of the Servant Festival convention. Bishonen's booth. Wow, so this is what Servant Fest is really like. Billy! Aw, so happy. Goodness, I've never seen Omichi smile so radiantly before. Is it that surprising? It doesn't seem at all that different from the other big events that have been held at Chaldea. Oh right, you usually have to share your spirit origin with Bakken, don't you? I guess that would make a difference. Oh, I'm sorry, I nearly forgot myself for a moment. I have to thank you both again for agreeing to help run our booth today. No problem, let's do this thing. Oh yes, I can't wait to get started. Oh, we've already got a customer. Batty. 3 copies of each of your new books! Kuda, please. Osakabihime, thank you so much for your support. I'll take a copy of each, too. Not doing Tentacle Iron Bar this year, huh? So, where's the artist? Out doing meet and greets with other clubs? Oh no, I'm sorry. We're the only ones here today. Pops, our club leader, Hyokute Bakken. Am I saying that right? Hyokute Bakken. And our head artist, Oi, are staying at the hotel to recuperate. They are dead. They were working hard to polish everything up right until the last minute, so I'm impressed you managed to find a place that was willing and able to press DVDs for you at the 11th hour. Oh yes, our video editor, Super Bunyan, practically melted into her bed when she was done, too. Yeah, sounds about right. This stuff can kill you if you're not careful, or at least, it can if you're not a servant. So wait, if you're the producer's out of commission, doesn't that mean you could do whatever you want? Devious light bulb. You can't neglect your self-care, and put that light bulb out right now, Alter. One more step in that direction and it'll be an all-out war. Yeah, I know. Good, okay, I'm gonna go now. Woof! I almost forgot. Here, these are for the club. Buyer... What'd she say? Bayanara? Oh my god. Oh, thank you, that's very kind of... She ran off just shy of a full sprint. I think she must be moving at least 3 times as fast. Isn't it obvious? She's really in her element here. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go look around. Is this Hokusai's club? Good day, Siegfried. Yes, it is. But if you're looking for Oe, I'm afraid she's not here today. But we do have a new video full of her art and costume designs. Then I'll take a copy of that. And please, give her my regards. Tell her I look forward to experiencing her latest work. We will. I'm sure she'll be very happy to hear that. You know, this cosplay photo collection is of great value, too. Thank you, but I'll pass on that. I'm afraid looking at beautiful women is not exactly a leisurely activity for me. Come on, bro. Crimhill gonna kill your ass. That's funny. Ouch, that really hurts, saying that to my face. Wait, was that a compliment? Bro. Sometimes I screenshot some of these just to have, like, good reference material for conversational replies later. Come on, X, cheer up. the event has only begun. Actually, this photo collection is a little unusual in that it focuses more on Japanese sweets. However, it still has something for everyone. Cute idols, fun confectionery facts, and a kind of mature elegance one simply does not often see. It really is full of surprises. Even OA gave it an official stamp of approval. Might I suggest picking up a copy as a conversational piece? I see. In that case, I think I will buy one. Perhaps something interesting will happen when I show it to my wife. Wait, what's he picking up? The DVD? Oh, is it the cosplay collection? Imagine Crimhild. So for those who don't know, Crimhild just got her swimsuit announced on JP, which is 2 years from now where we are on NA. Watch this fucking cosplay photo collection be the reason Crimhild gets a swimsuit in 2 years. Oh, it's the Echan Sweets cosplay collection. Okay. Surely it has Siegfried in the animations like Summer Bryn. That would be cool. Thank you so much. Damn, you're good, Omichi. Huh? Why isn't Super Bun here? She's totally bailed on you, didn't she? No, she didn't. She's just taking a well-deserved break and catching up on her sleep. Oh yes, we wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for her hard work. Aw. We can't really thank her enough. I see, so she came through after all, huh? I'm right here. Once I started checking my phone, I started wondering how things were going, so much that I decided to just come see for myself. Huh? So you are here, Superbun. Well, good. Now you can see for yourself how I came all this way just to buy the thing you produced. I'll even spread the word online about how it hit me like a mammoth-sized dump. So how about a little discount, No discounts, and please don't try to astroturf our work. It'll just get us raked over the coals. I've never heard that expression before. You're no fun. Oh, last thing. Could I have 5 copies of that photo buff book, and could you sign them to Mary? 5 copies? The fuck you need 5 copies for? My pleasure. Oh, and a handshake too, please. Can I get 5 seconds for each book? Sure, that's fine, but first, let's take a selfie together. Look at the anime eyes. Mary Anning being perfectly normal Artoria enjoyer. Who's the artist that does Bunyan and Anning? They're the Learning with Manga artist. What's that artist's name? Anning's Kira eyes kill me. Rio, yeah, Rio. What other servants would you guys want to see Rio do? I've been praying. I don't think they'll ever do it. Maybe he's too controversial of a figure, but I really want John Brown to be a servant. And I wouldn't mind Rio doing John Brown so long as they make him like an old man in Rio's art form would be amazing. Like an old man with a really big gray beard. Like the actual a historically accurate photo of John Brown, at least with a giant gray beard in Rio's art style, would be amazing. Rio's pretty much the reason for saying jokes are the greatest lore. Yes, I feel like in a joking way they could do John Brown some justice in the learning with manga humor. April Fool Gwain is just all chest. Yes. The April Fool's art are so good too. And is it the fucking Gaetia's April Fool's art is literally like a mecha. Like there's is it the fucking MC like controlling Gaetia from the fucking inside like it's a mecha? It's so funny. I've been looking forward to your new work. Congratulations on finishing it. Thank you for the kind words, Mash. What a great idea, taking the original book and turning it into a short movie. Well, it wasn't easy. I was just trying to help make something people could enjoy even if they were coming in blind. Rio Kadok is always drawn with Anastasia in the vicinity. Yes. I wish we had that fusion game in NA. Fusion game? Wait, what you talking about? There's an old Learning with Manga panel that just has us plucking Olga from Chaldea. Oh my gosh, EZO. Chat, would y'all be angry if we got a Summer EZO costume at some point? Bro already has like, how many costumes does he have? 2 or 3? He definitely has at least 2. Fuck it, give him a 3rd one. 2? Yeah, give him a 3rd one. Give. I need a shirtless EZO in my life. You're here too, Dustcloth? And I see you're wearing a samurai outfit with Haori. Looks good on... That is not how he sounds like. Why am I doing that voice? Bro has a way lighter voice. You're here too, Dustcloth? And I see you're wearing a samurai outfit with Haori. Looks good on you. Never thought I'd say that to a dressed up dog. Woof. Oh, that's right. They know each other from the dog event. I completely forgot about that. I was like, what? Who is he talking to? Hello, Lord EZO. Any books caught your eye? Oh, it's just you today, huh, Michi? No wonder it's so quiet. Where's the old man? Come down with food poisoning or something? No, not at all. He's in just as good health as ever. But he did end up overexerting himself a little bit. Ascension 3 EZO is practically shirtless? Is he? I'm trying to remember Ascension 3. EZO's definitely a favorite amongst the devs with his appearances in 2 costumes and fans. He's definitely like, I think at least on JP, he's like the most popular male 3-star for sure. Was that it? Wait, what happened at the end there? I wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
Item 交換ショップにようこそ。
I got my fucking Tezcatlipoca still new. Summer Tezcatlipoca this year too. I can't wait for that. I gotta start skilling him because he's gonna. What do I have him at? 444 at the moment. I gotta get him leveled up for. I'm sure there's gonna be some challenge or not challenge quests, but 90++ nodes in the future where he's gonna come in handy big time. Because he's a really good multi-core farmer, right? Oh, the skins, that's right. I was gonna look at, hang on. I was gonna look at EZO's Ascension 3 you were talking about. Oh yeah, kinda. I'm gonna be honest, his Ascension 3, compared to his other outfits, like, his other outfits are just so much better IMO, so, like, I do not remember his Ascension 3 at all. This one is very notorious. Like, I definitely remember this one a lot. In his OG outfit, you just see that pretty often in story. This one is very... Like, when I think of EZO's other Ascensions, this is the one I think of for sure. The Manhunter one. This one I just never think of. I don't think I... like, I don't think this has ever shown up in story, has it? Maybe originally, but, like, you never see this one in story ever. I love him in the suit. It's a sick... The dapper... Awesome dapper suit. Amazing. Vegas EZO? The real question is, does his cowboy outfit come with the assless chaps for science, of course? Bro. Someone's got to make fan art of that, for sure.
あれを集めてきたのね。 たとえ作業中でもインフォメーションはちゃんとチェックしておくこと。
I like at the end of event, when an event has ended, you get the dialogue where they're talking about the shop closing soon. I always like that dialogue. Alright. Wait, which one's the Oberon? Ducky Oberon attack.
それはいはい分かってます。大事に使いなさい。地道な労働には正当な報酬。国のお買い上げありがとうございました。次もよろしくね。
Oh, is Skadi skin in here?
お買い上げありがとうございました。次もよろ
Yep,
し
there
く
it
ね。
is. Skadi skin. Where's my blue comma? Where's my blue skin summer comma? Come on, man.
それは最後のお買い上げありがとうございました。次もよろしくね。
Oh, Chloe has a costume? Wait, I don't even know Chloe has a... Oh, wait, that's right. It's just the Ascension 2 without the... It's just the Ascension 2 without the whatever the fuck the laces or whatever are called.
これが何かって？それは最後のおたのしに。やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
We have blue comma at home, Durga. It's not the same. The fishnet, yeah. Justice for Redrop, give us the One Piece and dressless angle. Summer sweater. What is that art? I don't think I've seen that. Wait, that's a... God, Oberon's so goofy, man. Actual Pete character. I don't think I've seen the Final Ascension art. What the fuck is that? Amazing. Cinema. What don't I have for this? Oh, what? I know, he snacks 24/7 and he's ripped. What the hell? There's nothing in here. Surely, do I have the cum cubes for that? Eight? Oh, I do not have the cum cubes for this. Shit, chat. Cook. What other costumes can I get? Damn! Who else does this guy voice? It's a very recognizable voice. Romulus, Vlad. What other anime? I feel like something recently that I watched, maybe. Or even HSR? I've never seen Bleach. Voice actor. He's also in Demon Slayer. Who's he voicing Demon Slayer? Maybe that's it. Let me see. I'm looking at his page right now. Oh, he voices like the six-eyed dude in Demon Slayer, it looks like. Maybe. I don't think I would have recognized his voice. He hasn't been in a ton of scenes. Who else does the Arash voice actor voice other than Gilles de Reyes? There's one other character. Spartacus, yeah, that's right. I only like recently found out he also voices Spartacus and Caligula. he does a pretty great job voicing the unhinged characters for sure. And then there's just Arash for some reason. Like Arash is fucking Stella, one of the most the fucking moment that like saved that initial Camelot movie for me. Our low star king for sure. All right, we'll do Tristan too. Chickens. Bro's got the chicks. Is that Galahad in the background of his art? Yeah, it is. That's cool.
まさに自分を解放した気持ちです。そしてなぜかついてきたこの鶏たち。いや、ちょっとお待ちを。なぜいるんですかこの鶏。怖いですね。予想外にも程があります。でも仕方ないので名前をつけましょう。モードレット1号。
Oh my. Wait, what?
3号です。よし。
Mordred 1, 2, and 3. Mordred's not gonna be happy when they hear that. Fuck it, let's do the Arjuna costume that I've been waiting on. Monkey! I love the monkey. This skin hasn't been out since 5th anniversary. Chill, Kezuke. I only just the reason why is I only just recently got him to Final Ascension. Remember, he was chilling at like level 70 forever. Ooh. I do enjoy this narrow costume. He has different voice lines for his NP. Ooh. Or are you talking about the Council Prez? Yeah, I've heard that one on Berserker. Umu.
というわけで待望の体操服である。祭りであるが。世も着飾ってはいられぬと用意したが、心身ともに軽くなったようだ。
3 costumes for 1 unit is insane, bro. This was one of the very first skins in FGO. Is this the anniversary one? I agree, we need more than 3 costumes.
あれはあくまで趣味だ。主人として宴を開くのなら、 このようにふさわしい姿にもなろうもの。改めて見とれたかマスター。
Cute. Have you seen Draco's My Room Lives about Bride Narrow? No. I do have both of them, though.
鎖もなしに獣をそばに置くとはな。夢油断せぬことだ。隙を見せればガブリだぞ。
え？
貴様、世の話を聞いていたか？こうも無語尾でかえって毒入りを疑うというもの。スウェゼンか？スウェゼンなのか貴様。
For every narrow costume, extra record gets delayed another year.
事実。証明世界において。
That's like, I don't want to hear that.
正直に言おう。この姿の世は少々そこそこなかなかに浮かれている。元のドラコーのままの世であれば周知のあまり爆発する。生温かく見守るがいい。獣の身のままあの落葉ならばあの時と同じように答えよう。おきな殿、見えているとも。このお宅の中で眩しいほどに好きなもの作戦を練っておるのか？ああ、やはりいるのか。
Is this it?
愚かなりよ。己が何者であるかも知らず。いや待って、なんだその格好は。花嫁？おお、そうか。ああ、まあほどほどにな。
That's funny. All right. I got all the costumes, right? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna probably do some of the farming on my own time. I'm gonna hop off, I think. I'll do one more farming node. For the sake of it, though. She has second-handed embarrassment from Bride's Umu? Yeah, for sure. That's what she said. Just tone it down a bit. All right, we wanted to try. Should we try my own? Have I seen the 10th anniversary video already? No, I don't think so. I usually skip the anniversary animations unless they're like specifically spoiler free. Marcus and Joyce were rough. How do I want to do this?
おっと、ここでアクシデント。
Oh, this is only going to be a 10%, isn't it?
そっちなんだ。固くあっちだね。そして万事かところにより刃。行くよ、バカ。楽園の妖精の名のもとに輝ける未来を示しましょう。約束された勝利をしてあまたの希望は今一つに。
This year's is spoiler free? Shit, bro. Kesuke, how long you trying to... how much longer you trying to make me stream? You know my ass is gonna be analyzing that shit for fucking 30 minutes. Hmm.
ファイナリティセット。早くそっちなんだ。確実に足を止め、首を立つ。
Forever.
その光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホーキングキャメラット。
Barely killed it. Yeah, I don't... How the fuck were you guys... returning this shit?
春の鼓動はこのように。小競り合いはここまでです。望まれることを罪ある者こそそっちなんだ。
I'm not gonna do nearly enough
それは
damage.
いつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく。
Do not stop streaming until you bond 5 Pargas. NP5, 2K Fo, Bakatoria? That's fair.
現実にその光はないとしても
Maybe if I would have actually gotten NP2.
投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホーキングキャメラット。
Oh wait, what the fuck?
今回はうまくいきました。
It was kind of reliant on face card though. Castoria, Lady A, Castoria? Well, they were saying that they were able to do it without plug suit. Yeah, maybe I just need higher NP copies, I don't know. Or someone said earlier they did it with an NP1 Bakatoria. I think my the plug suit one was super consistent. I was trying to find a way to do it without plug suit. And I think it was just the final wave we struggled on for damage, but let me try it again maybe. Oh, this event's Mystic Code, yeah.
気分バッチリ。よし、行こう。
遠慮はいります。十分楽し
みんな、位置について。
やるじゃん。今は視線はそのまま
だと思った。
気に入りました。私の手にすがりつきなさい。肉体は溶けようと魂はこの湖サ マープールドズマ。
魔術師だね。糖分は取らなくっちゃ。
Oh, it's not skill fucking. God damn it, Max. Maybe it'll be enough. Hopefully this isn't
ファイナ
cooked.
リティーだと思った。
引き届けましょ
対薬剤大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新よ、我らが罪を許したまえ。マッチョー。
Oh!
う。ありません。
Yeah, that's rough. I think I gotta use plug suit. There's not enough, we do have enough to NP here at least. This is a 60% charge on Baka for you, right?
格の違いを知りなさい。
熱いかい。我慢。
ファイナリティーセット。
ひと夏のたわめがあれば
That'll clear.
このように。
現実にその光はないとしても
Yeah, I think I gotta do plug suit if I just want to do it faster though.
強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているか。コーティングキャメラット。
気に入りました。私の手にすがりつきなさい。肉体は溶けよう。魂はこの湖。サマープールドズマ。
波乗り。
Damn, almost didn't do that.
さあ涼みに行こう。僕は秋の森の
涼み
様ってこと忘れてないだろ。
Plug suit's less hassle for sure. I was just trying to test some stuff out because if I can farm a 90++ without plug suit and try to level the other mystic codes simultaneously, that's always a thumbs up from me for sure. But I just don't have enough investment on these the characters I have now, unfortunately, because they're brand new. All right, so we're gonna do the pump that I had going, which was I think this. Make sure I got plug suit. Obligatory reminder that Oberon is so popular he has an Nendroid for each one of his main looks.
よし、行こう。
Does he have a Summer Nendroid yet? Ascension 1 and Ascension 3 have regular Nendroids. Summer, both versions have Nendroids? No way, that's crazy.
この辺りでいいですね。決戦術師。みんな、いつについて。白兵戦、行きます。今のうちに準備。白兵戦、行きます。
糖分補給っと。
優しい雨だけでははいだともちろん楽園の妖精の名のもとに輝ける未来を示しましょう。約束された勝利の手あまたの希望は今一つに。 ファイナリティセット早く
すぐ行くよ。
確実に対薬剤大儀式開門。 ロンゴミリアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新よ、我らが罪を許したまえ。楽しく気楽にね。魔術師どもに糖分は取らなくちゃ。
まあ力を合わせてだろ。
そっちなんだ。
すぐ行くよ。
現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この
The
希望
Summer Night version open pre-orders. Oh
遠くにい
shit.
るためだった。
There's some really good overrun figures too. I like the one of him on the big branch that I've seen before. All right. Do you guys want me to watch that anniversary video? Maybe I just won't overanalyze it. I do got to get going though. I don't think we're gonna get Bargist on 5 this stream. I'm sorry, Kizuke. I will look out for the Oh shit, we have 2 Saint Quartz? Hold up. Hang on, chat. Pause. Scraping the barrel. Let's go. The very last single. Damn. That would have been crazy. Alright, let me pull it up. Or do you want to link it so I'm not looking for the wrong thing, Kezuke? Play 7 more hours for... Oh my gosh, look at this fan art I just reposted on what is this? You know how Muramasa was like the bodyguard for what was her name? Artoria Avalon, what was the last one? Association or something like that? AAA? Yeah, it was Association. Here, look at this. Look at this fan art. He's the bodyguard. That's cute. All right. Here we go. Might want to cut this out of the VOD though. Oh, is it fucking copyrighted? God damn it. No! Kesuke! What have you done to me? All right. VOD watchers, I apologize. We're probably going to cut this out if it gets picked up by copyright, but I'll cut. We're going to watch it and then I'll cut to right after and give my impressions, and then maybe we'll mute the audio and go through it afterwards. All right. Here we go. That's only if it gets picked up by copyright, yeah. FGO 10th anniversary project. Beep. Oh, is this done by the same studio that did the 8th anniversary? The lighting looked similar to that video. Oh, Ozpoptamon and the new guy. Yo! The old men scheming. Says Kali Polka missing. Oh my, hot springs. Astolfo! Seba. Cuckoo and Melisy. Oh, Lilith. Lady Avalon. All my knights. Huh. Protect the smile. The Smash Bros. Invite. Yeah. That was good. I like that. Was that done by the same studio that did the 8th anniversary, by the way? What was it? There was a specific frame in here with the lighting that reminded me of oh, it was off of John's little headpiece here. The lighting looked very similar to how it shines off of John's headpiece in the 8th anniversary movie. I don't know if it was if it's done by the same studio or not, but it reminded me of that. Okita Jet Shoji. Koyon on the bike. Nemo. What was in the reflection when I love the old men, all the scheming old men was pretty funny. Where was that at? All the schemers. That's fucking funny. I don't know what this guy's deal is yet because he's this is the guy that's in OC2. No spoilers, please, but I know this guy's from OC2. I don't know what his deal is, but these are all the scheming old men. Oh, what are they singing? Robin? The Idols? Fucking, they can't hit shit. Why are they shooting inside like that? Who else was there? What? Oh, it's I didn't even see that. There's Bargist. I wanted to see what was in the reflection of this right here. So Artoria, that's Merlin. I noticed Merlin and Artoria drinking. What's in the reflection of this? What is that? Or is that supposed? Oh, it's just ice. Oh, I'm stupid. It's literally just ice. I thought that was a reflection of something. Aww. Ozzy. Oh, wait. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, it's like they're generals. It's like they're second, the ones that look up to them and follow them. That's so cute. Ozzy and Nito, and then Iskander and Waver. That's so cute. Meliko Wink. What was that? What were those antlers? What the fuck is this? Oh, is that is this the Finnish servant? I was like, what are those? Shushu? Yeah, Miss Servant. Yeah. Shushu next frame? Oh, okay, I was like, where's Shushu? Oh, wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, why does Shushu actually only get a frame? What? Oh, it's the doll. It's the U doll, too. That's funny. And then Iori, yeah, this is Iori. Whose shoes are those? Who's readying their shoes? Y'all should know this from the feet event. Oh, it's Abby's shoes? Lilith. I think I saw, oh, is this what that fan art was referencing? I saw someone make fan art of Lilith like flying out a window like this, and then immediately like face planting out the fucking window because she couldn't fly or some shit. I didn't get the reference, but that it must have been referencing this. Lady Avalon. My Knights. Camelot. Peak. Oh, she has holes in her wings? Is that why? Okay. Cute. Yeah, I like this. I always like the Anniversary movies. I think Anniversary 8 is still my favorite, but I'm biased towards Saber and also the meaning of fate being like the meaning of fate and Nasu's writing, like being being able to show like the folly of man and like all of our contradictions in our nature and all of our stumbles and all of our faults, but then still showing hope throughout all of that. That's like why I love Nasu's writing so much. And so much of that was shown in that 8th anniversary movie. That's why I love the 8th anniversary movie so much. It shows so much fucked up shit with humanity, war, explosions, fucking a nuclear war happening essentially, and just like all of all of humanity at constant conflict. And then like throughout all of that though, it still shows like hope towards the end. When Sir K, not counting Gray's box, yeah. We need the other Knights of the Round Table for sure. What's the one dude? The other Morgan homunculus child? What's his name? When's that guy getting out of NPC jail? Stuck in the Garden of Avalon CD. And Charlie's Paladins. All right. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to do it though. Cool movie. One more farming node. We still don't know about the rest of Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings, and the Heian Kyo literally talked about them. Yeah, I remember that. I thought they were totally foreshadowing them, like, coming soon, too, and then, like, nothing happened. Off-screened in Heian Kyo. And, what's the Japanese version of Merlin? Or, like, the equivalent that's that gets compared, because, like, the Chinese comparison to Merlin is, Taigon Wang, right? And then there's a Japanese... Yeah, Abe no Seme. Abe no Seme. When the fuck we getting him? Saw cute art of Sith wearing Mordred's casual outfit with the title saying, "Trying on your stepsister's clothes." Surely soon. Apparently in the Famitsu interview with Nasu, him and Takeuchi said that they were torn between 2 different units for Anniversary 10's character unit, and they ended up going with they thought like Olga Mary had to happen sooner than later, and so they just like went with Olga Mary. But they said there was another unit that they were planning on releasing that will just get released later. And then in a different question in the interview, Takeuchi mentions there's a character on the silhouette list that isn't going to launch this year. It will be next year. And I was like, wait a second. There is a silhouette on there that kind of reminds me of Galahad or Solomon or Bench, perhaps. What's the no. Who's the beast from 7? Why am I spacing on his name? That's who I think it might have been. Camazot, yeah, because on the silhouette, in the silhouette, isn't there a silhouette that looks like Camazot, or am I mistaken? It kind of looks like there's like a headpiece. Shinji, bro. New Year's Camazot, fingers crossed. Because I think on the silhouette list for this year for JP, there was a silhouette that kind of looked like it might be Camazot because of the headpiece. And I wonder if maybe that was maybe their other anniversary unit if it wasn't going to be Olga Mary. And maybe that would make sense for them pushing that to next year then. Perseus is a Shinji face, by the way. Bruh, stop. Zirian posted it earlier in the JP News chat. Which one? What did he post? Oh, the interview? Yeah, there it is. Takeuchi issues an apology for one of the servants. Yeah. Here, let me open this on stream real quick. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Here we go. All right, so you see how this one right here, you see this headpiece? It doesn't match LB7's, like, is this a servant we have yet? Or no, this big headpiece in the background here? I don't think we have a servant that on GP that matches this yet, right? Oh, you send an image with the characters up? Oh yeah, it's blacked out. All right, here you go. Here's the servants they have so far. So you see this one right here in the back? When I first initially saw these silhouettes, I thought this guy was for sure gonna be, I thought this guy was for sure Camazot, just because the headpiece reminded me of his. Let me pull up maybe FGO. Images. Like, it's not a one-to-one. It's definitely not a one-to-one. But it's kind of similar, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I just saw it, and the first thing I thought of when I saw that silhouette was Camazot. And I wonder if maybe he was going to be the anniversary servant, but then they were like, no, we got to do Olga Mary for 10th anniversary. It'd just be way more fitting. And then they pushed Camazot back for later. Maybe. Doesn't look reminiscent of Mayan or Aztec design? Yeah, it might not be. We will see, I suppose. Are the anniversary units always on these silhouettes, by the way? I should probably ask that. Giant beetle, man. Like, historically, have the anniversary units always been silhouettes on these pictures? I think not. No? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Then it wouldn't have been on there regardless, I don't think. Let me see, I'm going back to look. Imagine it's Tamamo Arya in a suit of armor like they did with Uchi Gozen. That'd be funny. What was last year's anniversary unit? Oh, it was Beast, yeah, Beast Erish. Yeah, she wasn't on last year's, it doesn't look like. Oh, and Koyanskaya would have been the year Lost Belt 6 launched, right? And she's not on that one either. Yeah, I don't think they ever have the anniversary units on there. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Camazot wouldn't have been the one anyway then. Erish has a very obvious head silhouette. That means he's still coming out this year then? Yeah. That specific silhouette then is probably coming out this year for sure. That's what I was trying to nail down, but whether or not he's Camazot, I don't know. Or they, I don't know if it's male or female. Plot twist, it's Dino Shiki. I think my, I don't know about you guys, but I thought Camazot was cut way too short in LB7. Like, his lore and story was so interesting to me, and then they kind of like got rid of him like right after everything was like revealed, and I was like, oh man, like I kind of wish he would have had like a little bit more in the story. And so because of that, I hope that if he ever does become playable, that they make like in it, that they give him more story essentially. Like, so if he was an anniversary unit, I don't know if they'd actually make use of him that much in a story. And so I'm hoping that if he does become playable, they like make an entire event around him being playable. And so like they give him like a main story event in a way. Not a main story event, but a story similar to like Beast Narrow in a way, where like it's all about him. Like the story, the event story is all a narrative about Camazot would be cool. Mostly self-contained as far as backstory, motivations, and his character arc. The ending was bad, but most of it was pretty well done. Yeah, no, I liked his lore, and I liked his role in the story. There was so much about it I liked. I just felt like I wanted more. Like I thought he was so we kill him off and everything, and then we go to the his old civilization and we learn more about like LB7 and his role in it from there, and about how he killed Ort and everything. And then after that, like he's never brought up again. And after learning all that, I was like, fuck, damn. Shit, I kind of want more. That's probably the point, though. I imagine that's what Nasu was going for, was a kind of a sense of like all of everything about him like happened in the past, and he was kind of just like a shell of himself at that point. Maybe something for White Day. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard a lot of other people saying was a White Day unit. Something about getting something in terms of acceptance for his people being gone. That'd be a good event topic to explore for him, for sure. Alright, this event literally goes away in a few hours. What should I focus on getting later this afternoon? I gotta get something to eat too, I'm fucking hungry. Probably the coins. The lures. I don't really need lures though. What about shells? Definitely. Pieces. Alright. Pretty much got everything I like needed that was like limited time, right? I got all the command codes, or I should have. Those would have been tied to missions, right? Can I do acquisition for this? Yeah, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. Cool. Coins it is, yeah, probably just gonna focus on the coins then. The other mats aren't too important. OC1 and LB7 mats probably. Yeah, I think I got the OC1 ones already. Didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I'll definitely go for the coins. Yeah, I got the OC1 mats already. Imagine, I can't believe I actually did this whole... I was really scared for a while that I wasn't actually going to be able to complete this event. And everything in it, because like I literally started this event like 4 fucking days ago, like from zero. Like I had not even started the story like 4 days ago. So we actually grinded the fuck out of this and got it done. Peak procrastination, yeah. I usually don't try to do this either. Like it's not like I wanted to procrastinate it. It was just a bunch of other shit was happening, especially in July, and I was really busy, but we got it done. Actually isn't a long event. The biggest fluff is just the Dojin clubs. Yeah, that you're absolutely right, actually. Most of the fluff was the Dojin clubs for sure. Yeah, I enjoyed it though. It was a fun little event. I don't know if it, I think Summer 5 is still probably my favorite summer. I don't know why. I think just because it was so different from everything else, the horror vibe, like it was something, I think that's the only reason I really liked it, was because Summer 5 was so different from a lot of the other narrative stories we had experienced. I really enjoyed the horror mystery of it. Summer 3, Summer 5, Summer 3, Summer 5, and this summer are probably my favorites though. Not that the other summers are bad by any means. I think I never experienced Summer 1 or 2. I've only experienced 3 onwards, but I'd probably rank 5 up there with like the 2 Hawaii ones being Summer 3 and Summer 8, kind of around each other. And then Summer 4 and 6 were both just like kind of fun events. And then Summer 7 was definitely the worst for me. I was not too impressed by Summer 7 personally. Best summer event has Shushu. Yeah, Summer 5, Shushu. Surely that means next summer's great, right? With Summer Shushu. FGO never had... Oh, I was gonna say, too, last summer we had a... Wait, which summer was it that kind of led... Or no, it was this one. I was gonna say, this summer, Summer 8 has a narrative plot point in it that leads into the next event with Wangina, right? So this summer event literally has a big narrative focus on Wangina, and then it leads into the Wangina event that happens right after this. I was gonna mention, I wonder if this was them testing the waters for how fans would, or maybe they don't. I don't. To be honest, I don't know if the narrative team cares too much about audience perception unless they like really hate it. They kind of like to write whatever they enjoy, I think, for the most part, but. I wonder if they were testing the waters with this event, having a summer narrative event lead into another one, and testing the waters for the next year, because next year we have Summer 9 that leads into OC3, a main story chapter. And I was wondering, I just thought that was interesting, and I wondered if they were like testing the waters for that. Could be they just had too much to fit into the event, so they just put it into the summer. True. Yeah, next year's summer is pretty relevant to the plot, yeah. That's why I was wondering. It was a thought that crossed my mind, and I wanted to mention it on stream because I thought it was a little interesting how we had back-to-back years where the main plot of the summer story leads into the main story of another event, and I was wondering if that might have been them testing shit out for the next year. Does the Dante's event lead into OC4? Is there a Dante's event? I didn't even know. I know about OC2 is like about Dante's and Avengers in general, but no spoilers on that. I don't know what's going on there, but oh, Dante's Inferno, my bad. Not count. Okay, yeah, I got that majorly mixed up. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think you need a JP, someone who reads the JP story to be able to tell you that. I'm not sure though. All right, chat. That is gonna have to do it though. Thanks for hanging, everybody. We actually got the Summer 6 event done. Didn't get NP2 Castoria, but that's definitely my fault because I got fucking. I did a top up and spent. I think I had like 30-something tickets. I spent 30-something tickets in a top up, getting NP3 Melusine, and that definitely could have been NP2 Bakatoria most likely, but I got greedy. So it's my own greed to blame. Yeah, I got NP3 Smelusine. I got greedy. Okay, that's a pretty great emote combo, Kisuke. Bakatoria, angry, Smelusine on top. Oh well, we'll get NP2 eventually. I'd like to, I don't know how many, I'm gonna have to look at how many times. Does anyone know off the top of their head how many banners Bakatoria gets in the next 2 years? I might have to lock in and try to, because I honestly, like, Bakatoria is a 120 candidate for me if I can get enough copies. The reverse for me, I got NP3 Bakatoria and NP1 Smelu. Oh, interesting. Next summer, then Grand Berserker banners. Oh, she gets a banner on Grand Berserker. Okay, interesting. And then next summer she gets a rerun. So like once a year for the next 2 years, essentially. Okay. Yeah, they do a full roster rerun. That's right. Every servant reruns right before the grand system. Yep. Okay. And then next summer, she just gets a rerun because they always rerun the previous summer banners, right? I'd still like to get NP5 Summer Comma, too, because, dude, what is with me and getting Arts Loopers at NP3? Summer Arts Loopers at NP3. Look at that. My Summer Comma is NP3 as well. What's going on there? Interesting. Anyways, yeah, I gotta get my arc to 120 though. Arc is my leveling priority now is probably getting arc to 120. I probably need to just farm a bunch of. When's the next time we get double suck chance? I'll have to pay attention to that and figure out when the best time would be to level arc. Probably New Year's, to be honest. Usually every New Year's we get a half off AP for Ember farming and then double suck chance, right? It's like the best time to spend apples for farming. Maybe the free selector coming up? The what? The free selector? What's the free selector? 4-star? Oh, do they have a free selector 4-star and they have a double suck chance during that? When is that? For Boar? Either in a month or two, mid-September probably? Okay, gotcha. I will be paying attention. Fuck, I haven't even looked at that. Who are y'all picking for a free 4-star? I don't even know who I'm gonna pick. It's for the 3,000 days? Ah. Is it limited units as well, or is it permanent? Like, what units are we able to pick? Is it any 4-star in the game? It is limited 4-stars too, okay. First time they've done this. What's my Hephaestion at? Is she NP5? Ooh, I might go with Hephaestion just to get the 5th copy. I don't know if there's any 4-stars I don't have that I want. I'm trying to think. Might go with Hephaestion just to have the 5th copy. I grailed Hephaestion too. She's level 90. Just because of the the 100 being able to counter the three knight, or is it knight or cavalry classes, and then she can also turn herself into a rider, right? She's effective against knights, and then she can turn herself into a rider to be effective against casters, right? That's why I like her. That's why I grailed her. I might even grail her to 100 as well and try to get her 2k foed, just because for certain farming nodes, the fact that she has 100% battery, she's a single target unit, she's an arts unit, so she can loop too. She's just a really good fucking unit. Yeah, she has massive coverage. Yeah, the skill making her a rider to be effective against casters is literally like the whole lore thing about her pretending to be a Skandar. Literally. It's so funny. Yeah, she's a good unit. All right, I am, what am I doing here, chat? God, I keep getting fucking sidetracked. Thanks for hanging, everybody. This was just kind of a cool hangout stream, not a story stream or anything like that. Did the challenge quests, did some rolls, had a fun time. Actually finished it. Look at the event period ends in 5 hours. I gotta try to get some other stuff out of the shop that I can, but that's basically it for the summer event streams. Hope you all enjoyed. Hold on, 1 minute till 5 hours. No, because I gotta cut the intro and the outro out of the videos anyway, okay, so it's not gonna, it'll be like 6 minutes. I'll cut like the intro out, so it'll be like 6 minutes behind. All right. Peace out, everybody. Love y'all. Like I said, I'm probably taking off the rest of August. I don't know if I'm gonna stream the Wangina event. That comes out later this August, right? Don't know if I'm gonna stream the Wangina event. I'll keep you guys posted though. The next event, the next FGO streams you guys can absolutely expect though is the Grail Front event. I don't know what that's called, but the one with Ptolemy. Next stream, there's going to be a surprise on Bleach Earth. Wait, really? Oh my god, is that the... Wait, really? The first... Are you talking about the... Is that the quote-unquote Olga fight? Is that next week? Yes? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that was happening so fast. Okay. Shit. Is it a limited time thing, or is it something I can do whenever? I thought that was even happening. Yeah, I thought those didn't even start until like later this fall. They're permanent? Okay, I might just do it at a later date at some point though. Then we will see. I didn't know it was happening so fast. Thank you for letting me know, Bakuhatsu. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get to that. But the next FGO stream you guys can definitely expect will be I should probably get some interludes in too. We got to do an interlude stream. We haven't done an interlude stream in like a year or two. I think there's like 3 or 4 interlude streams on my channel you guys can check out if you're interested in, but we definitely got to get on these interludes. Haven't done an interlude stream in a while. What else was I gonna say? Oh, what's the Grailfront event called with Ptolemy? That comes out in, is that October? That's like our Halloween event this year, I think, right? That's before the Guda Guda in October, I believe. Ptolemy, yippee! Yeah, I gotta start saving all my quartz for him too, because him and Takaru on New Year's, I think, are the only other 2 units I'm really wanting to get this year. Takaru and Ptolemy. I would like to get them both NP2, but we'll see. Yeah, I think it should be October, looks like. November, and then we also have the Nemo event in December. I'm planning on streaming that too. Might not stream the... I hope the Guda Guda isn't crazy good like the Guda Guda 6 was. Guda Guda 6 blew me away for how good it was. The one with what's his name, Lancer Ryoma. Lancer Ryoma's Guda Guda was really fucking good. I enjoyed that story line a lot. Guda Goo Goo 7 was all right. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't like super enthusiastic until the climax. The climax was really cool, but everything before that with the T was kind of eh. It was okay. Probably get back to school campaign before the Ptolemy event. Yeah, I believe the Ptolemy event should be October, so that'll probably be the next time I stream story, FGO at least. And then I'm probably skipping Goo Goo, or I will be participating in Goo Goo, but like offline. I don't think I'm gonna do the story for Goo Goo on stream, and then I'll definitely make sure I stream the Christmas story though. If Max doesn't stream it, then it's 100% peak. Shit, dude, that's what happens. The water monster events, the water monster event story I didn't stream as well, and I fucking love that story. God, I'm so pissed I didn't stream Water Monster Crisis. Water Monster Crisis was so fucking good. It had like some of my best things. The best things I love in fucking fiction was at least in FGO is it had the resistance fighters and their backstory. And then simultaneously it also had fucking Lovecraftian Outer God bullshit. Lovecrafty and Outer God bullshit meets fucking Vietnam resistance fighters. Like, what's not to love? That's like my shit right there. God, it was so good. Cinema. I heard Nasu, I don't know if Nasu wrote that whole event, but I heard that he had like, at the very least, he was like, he did a decent amount of overseeing on it. Like, he definitely would have done he had a part in it at the very least, because like Morgan was a big part of that event too, or at least in the background. Part and Nasu maybe don't go hand in hand. How much we don't know, yeah, true. All right. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for hanging. I will catch you all next stream, whenever that is. I don't know yet. Definitely taking a significant break for the next couple weeks, though, because I am very burnt out after all the streaming I did from the beginning of July till now. The last month has gotten me really burnt out on streaming, and so I just want to take a couple weeks break, and we'll be back to streaming either late August or sometime in September, so look forward to that. All right, peace out, everyone. Love y'all. Have a good one, and I will catch you all next time, whenever that is. Peace!